energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushada, money, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants to today's Nityananda Yoga session. We'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama today. We request all the participants to bring your Panchapatram and Uddharni and be seated. For all the male bodies, you can apply the Bhasma, the sacred ash, on all the 16 places of your body, and the female participants can apply the Bhasma on your forehead alone. While we request all the male participants to remove your upper cloth, as this practice of Nityananda Yoga is a ritual.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Maha.
Let us now begin the ritual of the Nityananda Yoga with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Remember Swamiji in your inner space, invoking his presence with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be performing the Mula Mantra Japa, the repetition of the Shiva Mula Mantra, which is Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha. Next, we'll be performing the Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, as the Acharyas are demonstrating, take another knee of water into your right palm. Sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhajami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhajami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhajami Swadha. Again wash your hand. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next, we'll be performing the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh. We'll be creating the conscious resolution for performing this ritual of the Nithyananda Yoga. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthajam Asyam Shubhaditho Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogya Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now please wash your hand with another knee of water. Om Apaupasprisya. Now, having completed the ritualistic cleansing and creating the conscious resolution, we are now ready to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But before we do, let's take a moment to have a small recap of the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. The first most important component is the asana, which refers to the various body postures that we practice during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Each asana, a distinct set of energy circuits, is engaged, subsequently stimulating the connected energy centers. These activated energy centers play a crucial role in promoting both healing and energization of the body. As we'll be performing various levels of asanas in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, for the participants who have serious ailments, who are pregnant, may consult your doctor before performing any asanas that may be strainful for you or for your health. Moving to the next component, which is the pranayama. Pranayama refers to the process of breathing. This practice assists us in harnessing the maximum prana, that is the life energy, from the surrounding space. Simultaneously, it prevents the escape of the life energy while eliminating unwanted apana from the body. Next component is the mudras. The word mudra refers to a seal in Sanskrit. Mudras encompass a range of hand and body gestures incorporated into the practice of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. These mudras stimulate the nadis, which are the body's energy channels, subsequently triggering the activation of the body's energy centers. Next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are distinct body locks that are performed to retain and direct the energy within the body. There are 4 types of bandhas that we'll be practicing during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. First is the Mula Bandha, which involves the contraction of the perineal muscles. It will be applied during all the asanas and will be indicated by a red circle. Next is the Uddiyana Bandha, that is pulling the stomach in and up. It will be represented by a yellow circle on your screens. Next is the Jalandhara Bandha, that requires locking the chin to the chest and will be marked by a blue circle. Next is the Mahamudra Bandha, that is nothing but performing the Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha together at the same time. Next component of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the visualizations. We'll immerse ourselves in visualizing various gods, sages, animals and other sacred and powerful elements. By doing so, we will embody these energies and radiate them through our bodies. Next is the component of japa, that involves internally chanting the Mahavakyas that are revealed by Swamiji. These chants keep us in the state of unclutching and enhancing our focus and practice during this yoga. Next component is the karana. Karanas are various dance postures that have been revealed by Paramashiva directly in the Natya Shastra. When we perform these karanas, we embody the space of Paramashiva as Nataraja, who performs all the 5 actions. Next, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramanas. These are the authentic scriptural references of the asanas that are derived from the Vedas and Agamas. This sets a reminder for us that this science of yoga has been bestowed upon us by Paramashiva directly. Moving on to the next component as weightlifting. The component of weightlifting is given for us to enhance our whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama practice by incorporating weights into the asanas as an element of challenge. Next component is yantras. The yantras are intricate geometrical figures that are revealed by Paramashiva directly in the Vedas and the Agamas. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, as you can see, the Shri Yantra is already projected on your screen. As we perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, you can focus your gaze on the Shri Yantra, the energy contained within the Shri Yantra, which is the cosmic geometry, will awaken the Kundalini Shakti within our body through the process of quantum entanglement. Moving on to the next component, the Abharana or the sacred jewelry. We'll be using the Rudraksha that acts as a spiritual battery, preserving the superconscious energy that is generated within our bodies during the yoga. Last component is the Aushadha, involving the sacred alchemical products or medicinal herbs. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be using 3 different Aushadhas, which are the Bhasma, the Vibhuti that we have applied on the 16 places of our body, the Kumkum that we have applied onto our third eye, and the turmeric that we should be applying on our temples. Now, as we have gone through all the 12 components of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will now be entering into the foremost asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sitting comfortably in a cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs together in the Bindu Mudra and placing them on the respective knees, engage all the 3 bandhas. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Continuously perform the japa of Soham internally as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing flames rising from your navel center through the spine. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samachare asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next is the Parvatasana, bringing the legs into Padmasana. Bring the palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them above your head, keeping the elbows straight. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम. Next is the Halipavasana, bringing the soles of feet together in the front. Exhale as you bend down, bringing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Bring your hands behind. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतली संपुट ठानो पिष्ट पछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो. Next is the Nagi Pavasana. Now, maintaining the same position as Hari Pavasana, bring your hands forward, stretch your hands out in front or the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Continue to engage all the three bandhas, gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a snake. पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ भी कहूनी फणास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next, we'll be entering into the Kokilasana. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers, that is the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight and out upwards, then cross them into the Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto the elbows. Engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as a bird. अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायु संचारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next, place your one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas as you rotate your arms in a circle. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमाहिली सोय दक्ष चरण को वारलौता परिगुल्फ समोय. Next, coming into a plank position, press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up and high. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, that is pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. Visualize yourself as an elephant. निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लंबी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय. Next, from the position of Gajasana, alternate pressing your heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Next, standing tall on the tips of your toes. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bringing your hands to the heart center. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next, entering into the Urdhva Janu Karna. That is the first Karna of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Enter into the Araimanti position, that is standing with the heels touching with the toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest. With your elbows parallel to the ground, twist your one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body. Simultaneously move your hand in the same movement. Repeat on the other side. Next, we'll be entering into the Balalingasana. Interlace your fingers from outside in, that is performing the Sarvava Shankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, taking one foot, pull it behind towards the buttocks. Hold it with both the hands. Engage all the three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. With the same hand, kick your leg back and up while leaning forward with your hand stretching out, performing the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next we'll be performing the same set of asanas on the opposite side. We'll be starting with the Balalingasana. Bring your hands into the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knees, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, we'll be entering into the Padapidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from inside. Extend the opposite hand forward in the Bindu Mudra and simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward, engaging the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next, we'll move to the Ardharechita Karna. Now stand in the Aramandi, half squatted position, with your knees bent, heels touching and knees apart. Now bring the hands to the chest level and start making a circular motion with the left hand and right hand. Now make the left hand with the right hand, perform a pendulum motion and then place the hand on the nose. Repeat on the other side. Relax. Now we move to the next, which is the skeleton dance. Now intensely start shaking your body, visualizing yourself as a complete bone structure, a skeleton structure. Visualize all your patterns and in completions leaving your body in integrity and Swamiji completely filling it. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is the Katichanna. Now once again come to half squatting position. This time cross your wrists above your head and turn to the right, opening the palms wide apart. Then come back to the center, crossing the palms above the head. Perform this again and again on both sides, visualizing Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head, keeping the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. We'll be entering into the Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage all the three bandhas, bringing your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Next, coming onto a plank position, tuck your chin to the chest. As performing the Jalandhara Bandha, rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the japa Shivoham internally. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Lowering your entire body down onto the stomach and keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space. Angushtanabhivaryantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam chadaram dritva urdhashirshapanivahi. Next, will be entering into the Shashasana. Coming back into a tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, holding your breath and exhaling normally. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. Next, we'll be entering into the Rathasana. Maintaining the tall plank position, simultaneously jump one foot back and bringing other in between both the hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. Now, we'll be entering into the Virabhadrasana. Keep one foot flat on the ground with the toe pointing forwards and the knees bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight and toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel. Pull the stomach in and up, performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next, we'll be repeating the Virabhadrasana on the other side. Bringing your left leg in the front, bend your left leg into a 90-degree angle. Keep your right leg's toes pointing outwards. Bring your hands up parallel. Gaze into your third eye. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next, we'll be entering into Vrikshasana. Standing tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bringing the palms together, raise them up above the head. Pull the stomach in and up, gazing forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next, we'll be entering into Garudasana. Place one foot at the opposite hip, bringing palms together in the front of the heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. Next, we'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Bring your left foot into your right inner thigh. Bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms above your head. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze forward, visualizing yourself as a tree. वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next, we'll be repeating the Garudasana on the opposite side. Bring your left leg to the right hip. Bring your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space. गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. Next, we'll be entering into the Trikonasana. Bring your legs back. Step your one leg far back. Keep your front toes pointing forwards and back toes facing sideways. Keep your arm straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. We'll be repeating the Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now, flip over your legs and then bend down, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karna. Again, coming into the Arai position, bring both your palms parallel in front of your chest. As you stomp one by one your heels onto the ground, move your hands in a circular motion in front of your chest. Next, we'll be entering into the Angushtasana. Be seated, placing your Placing the perineum on the back of the heels, keep your knees and palms together. Bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you perform the japa of Sadashivoham internally, perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like a bee. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. Now extend one leg straight out with your heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward. In the Varamudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. From the same position, reach forward and hold on to the big toes with the index and middle fingers, that is using the Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tat padakram samsprishyat tatkarena. Next, we'll be repeating the Saurasana on the other side. Now, stretch out your left leg and keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. Next, we'll be performing the Vidhananasana. Maintaining the same position, bring the respective hand, reach it forward and hold on to the big toe with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on the back knee, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tat padakram samsprishyat tatkarena. Now, we'll be entering into the Brahmajarankushasana. Bring your foot back. Again, sitting with the perineum on your heels. Keep the gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on the knees. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin into your chest. Look down through the gap between the palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोवु फणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरबगतल्या की माहिली आई समाहे राशे मिली. Next, dropping your knees onto the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sit with the perineum down on the heels. Rest your hand on the top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you gaze to the tip of your nose. उभई पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो वो जोनी निवैसे. Next, maintaining the same position, just shift your gaze to the third eye. Performing the Bhadragorakhasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोबू पगतले संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारिटी की बैसे. Now, sitting with your toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised heels, bring your knees off the ground. Bring your hands into the Padma Mudra. And raise your hands straight up above the head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. एडी दो गुदा तरयाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने. Next, sitting with your toes flat and the perineum on the heels, keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog and gaze at the tip into your third eye. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्. Now, maintaining the position of Mandukasana, keep the hands on the back holding the head with the elbows. Perform the Manduki Mudra, that is lifting the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Visualizing, catching the nectar of immortality that is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra. Pull your stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etadbhekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Now, cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Keep the knees wide and Fingers spread on your knees. Open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. Next, sitting with your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the prana mudra. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you repeat the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of the bee. गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next, we'll be entering into the Kakapasandhyasana. Squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parashamudra. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Prathame Vesakukadathane Dobuhatapagami Ane. Next, we'll be entering into the Kanipavasana. Place the palms on the floor with the shoulder width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down. And gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna achidista hoi to achi hoi. Now we'll be entering into an inverted posture of Kapalyasana. Now, placing your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring the top of the head to the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and then straighten the legs up. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Sisha Sisha Dharti Tegi Pagdovo Miliva Ucha Kukare. Next, we'll be entering into the Parshamayurasana. Squat on your toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending the legs to the side and gaze into your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. Next, we'll be repeating the Parshamayurasana on the other side. Again, twist the body and place both the hands to one side, aligning the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending your legs to the side and gaze into your third eye. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. Next, we'll be performing the Bhairaganathasana, coming into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze into your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, inhaling, holding a breath, and focusing on a very slow, controlled exhalation. Asana ko guna piti jayi. Next, we'll be performing the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Step your one foot outside the respective shoulder and bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze into your third eye as you visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Asana ko guna piti jayi. Now coming back into the plank position. Place your forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising your hips. Lift the chest and head up and gaze into your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage the Mula Bandha. Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadama vangmukham utthapitanghri ugala katishtalama bhiruka. Next, we'll be entering into the Vasishthasana. Coming back into the Tarakshasana, that is the plank position. Roll your body, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder, raise your hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta. Urdho Kukkuta Vasishta Mariche Hala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Next, repeating the Vasishthasana on the opposite side, rotate your body onto one hand, raising the opposite hand up. Gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as sage Vasishta. ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीच हल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Anjaneyasana. Sit with your legs stretched with the toes pointing up. Bring your hands under your buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, elbows close to the body. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha by tucking your chin to the chest and gazing at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham internally. Dobu karki ubhay hateli korvarili maile bheli. Next, we'll be entering into the Paschimottanasana. From the Anjaneyasana, bend from the waist and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers using the Prana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Next, again, clasp your hands behind the head in the Parashamudra. Lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Kali in your inner space. स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Marichyasana. Bring one heel to the groin with the knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Mahamudrasana. From Marichyasana, let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. We'll be repeating the Marichyasana on the opposite side. Bring one heel to the ground with the knees raised. Reach arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thighs and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. We'll be repeating the Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Drop your knee down to the side. Reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana too. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Gwalipasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and heels apart with the knees open. Place the hands on the respective knees. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha by tucking the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purva Charpadu Choka Kakshyo Soji Vahi Vidhi Joki Je Soji. Next, entering into the Joniasana. Sit and keep the soles of the feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. ದೋಬು ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟಕರೆ ಏಡಿ ಮೇಡ್ಕೇಡ್ ಹಿಂಗದರೆ. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide with the palms on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava vidhi paripakatali samputa shola edi mili rashe. Now, keeping your toes together and heels apart, bring the arms below the shins. Extend out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near to the throat. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. दोबू पकतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुला 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Now sit with your heels together and toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिबा मेढ़ लगावे. Next, sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye. दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with the knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down to the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up and place the hands on the knees. In Bindu Mudra, visualizing Kala Bhairava in your inner space as he gives into your third eye. Gulphau Sampedya Chanyonyam Vitkramenothitam Shanaihi Janvov Parshvagato Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Samasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot into the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. समानासनमा पक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्ग वक्त्रके. Repeating the samas apanasana. Place one leg on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side, then gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charopi ettataha. Repeating the samasana on the other side. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Samana asanama vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat. Now, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side, then gaze to the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः. Next, we'll be entering into the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body with the feet by opposite hips. Place both the hands on the top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize a face of a cow in your inner space as you perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka and perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space. Savye Dakshina Gulbhamto Prishtaparsheni Yojaye Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomukham Yatha. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulder and pull the stomach in and up, gaze towards the nose. as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने. Next, bending down, interlace your fingers behind the back, touch the nose to the ground and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya in the Anusuyasana 2. जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरेड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground, knee to the chest. Keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Dabopakamoodi edi mahilo gulphamula dwarani chaide. Next, we'll be entering into the Naradasana. Now, interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze to the third eye. Visualizing yourself as sage Narada. Pishtij Vamavagdali keri bhuparita hilagave pheri. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee. Hold on to the opposite shin. Extend the other hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index, middle, and ring fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो घृतमध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Sit and cross one leg over the another, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savye dakshina gulbhamto prashtaparshve niyojaye dakshine pitata savyam gomukham yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. Savye dakshina gulbhamto prashtaparshve niyojaye dakshine pitata savyam gomukham yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers, that is with the Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, engage the Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to the nose. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने. Next, we'll be entering into Anusuyasana 2. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Dabopakamoodi edi mahilo gulphamula dwarani chaide. Next, we'll be entering into the Naradasana. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Narada in your inner space. पिष्टिज वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी घोड़ा सुदो अपनो है जो जी दछे पाश तेरा शेषो जी. Next, we'll be entering into the Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with index, middle and ring fingers. Gaze to the nose. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरिदक्षिणम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Udaram paschimabhasam krutva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu. Next, from Matsyendrasana, twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand and respective ear, turning the head back and gazing to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Next, drop your hand down and stretch back, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Matsyendrapidam jadara pradiptim prachanda rukmandala khandanastram. Next, we'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place one foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Udaram paschimabhasam krutva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu. Next, we'll be entering into the Kubhasana. Placing one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the far side of the opposite thigh. Keeping the opposite hand at respective ear, turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Dropping your hand down, entering into the Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapidam jadara pradiptim prachanda rukmandala khandanastram. Next, we'll be entering into the Padmasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadaashivoham in your inner space as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Next, sit and place. Cross your arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Devi Parvati. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. Next, we'll be entering into the Kukutasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo nivesha bhuma vasishtedbhyo mastak Kukutasana. From the Padmasana, rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep elbows together and press against the navel. Then lean forward. Find balance and extend the knees up off the ground. Dharamashtabhikradvena tatkur paristhapitanabhiparshvaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Mayurasana. Visualizing yourself as a peacock while on your knees, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press the navel against your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and extend the legs up and off the ground. Athava Kshemaha Deva Mayurasanam Uttamam. Next, entering into the Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach, the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Next, lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयो स्थलाभ्याम्. Next, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel as we enter into the Ushtrasana. अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्. अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्. Now, kick the legs back and up and simultaneously lift the chest off the ground. Raise the head gazing to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Pasarya padau bhuidandarupau karau cha prishte dhritapada yugmam. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhagasana. Sit on your heels, the feet flat, with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your thighs. Gaze into your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham from now onwards. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे. Next, we'll be entering into the Gohyasana, which is an inverted posture. Now, from the knees, place the forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulder against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ की कहूनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी. Now extend your feet straight up. Continue to gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Podhyasana. Sit with the hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with legs. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने. Next, we'll be entering into the Parighasana. Sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight and toes pointed, and gaze to the third eye. Perform the Bastrika Kumbhaka, which is rapid exhalations. Visualize yourself as a mace. Uttanashenam krutva padau militva prasarya. Next, we'll be entering into the Naukasana, that is, sitting with your legs extended out and up at 45-degree angle, keeping the elbows down. Keep the chest upright, legs straight and toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a boat. Uttanashenam kurvarabhyam bhumim vashtabhya hastau nitambam nidhaya. Next, we'll be entering into the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull them towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze to the nose. Pagadali Samputikari Hatasyo Paka Uchai. Next is the Unmukha Pitasana. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift Lift your hips high, pressing the feet into the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the tip of your nose. Urdhve cha januni kritva chavitvordhvamukham tatha. Next, you can relax. Lay down with the back on the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Uttanam shababad bhumau shayanam toshabasanam Savasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us. The next Acharya is going to start the next session very soon. As all the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants are getting ready for the next asana of the sequence. Make sure you take a sip of water and let's get ready for the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable position, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any asana is fine, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Infuse the prana into the stomach region and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach as you internally chant the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sitting in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale as deep as you can and exhale as deep as you can again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place your left foot against the perineum and the right foot onto the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We want to remind all the participants to actively engage the bandhas. The Mula Bandha is to be performed in every single asana, even though it is not mentioned. Only when the other bandhas are to be engaged, we are going to mention them. Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामपाद के ईडी जानो सीवनी मथिता सुको ठानो.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands on the knees and Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाज समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale deeply, fill your lungs with air, then close your senses with your fingers, your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. As you sit in the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की बगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Maintain the same position. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze upwards. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
We move on to Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body. Bring your heels close towards your perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands interlocked. Push your knees down and gaze to the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Agodasana. From the same posture, place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. As you hold the breath, close both nostrils. Then exhale through the left nostril and inverse the breathing flow. Inhale again through the left. In Abhyanta Kumbhaka, push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधिजोगी जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you keep the toes together, the heels separated, place your elbows on the heels and lean forward and down, resting your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the abdominal and the root lock. As you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now, lift your knees off the mat and bring your hands underneath the shins as you interlock your fingers in front and lift your feet off the mat. Balance in this posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं ऋतुनिश्वाससंयुतं रेचकस्त्वेष विख्यातः प्राणसंशयकारकः.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift your feet up. Bring the heels against your chest, your chin on top of the toes as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरवविधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूपिराशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet again and interlock the fingers around the toes. As you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects, lift your feet against your chest.
दोवु पकदली संपुटठाने उभय हस्तकरयुरद हिताने.
Now lift your feet even higher. Bring your interlocked fingers in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
We move on to Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders, your feet extended forward, and then bring your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of the shoulders, bend your elbows downwards and bring your arms behind your back to hold on to opposite hands. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra if you can as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगमीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
You move on to Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Bring the right knee over top of the left, right heel against the left hip as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now, bring the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground. Keep your heels at the outside of the opposite hips as you place both hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यं नीम्.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your spine and reach for the opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now keep your legs in the same position. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजीवनो चरणजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलैतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now, bring the top of the right foot onto the mat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top. Keep your hand on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now place both hands on the top knee. Keep the right heel outside the hip. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine. Reach for opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी ताकि येड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी पिष्टि बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all Tribandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. Unlock your legs, place your feet flat on the ground, lift your knees up against your chest, cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees as you push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands as you rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवूपगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your knees in, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now keep holding on to the elbows underneath your legs as you cross the right ankle over top of the left, toes pointing up. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Next up is Dandhasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep the knees straight, gaze to your nose. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep your tongue up, gaze to your nose, engage all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
We move on to Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees and start performing Nadi Shodhana, which is inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers in this asana. Nadi Shodhana is cleansing your nadis, infusing the prana into Ida and Pingala, the main nadis around your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet slightly, raise your knees, and bring your hands underneath your shins, holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Lean forward and down. Bring your head down as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandipavasana. Join the soles of the feet together. Again, bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up. As you place your elbows on the ground, gaze to your nose and place your face on your feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. With the leg behind your neck, lean back. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
We move on to Drushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Pull your knees close with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्ठम्भ जङ्गासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose as you visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side with the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs up behind your neck and then interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through your body.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कड्ढं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you keep your legs over top of your shoulders, interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to your nose, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms outwards at the height of your shoulders. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिन सौ बेस पा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now lay on your back. Extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up towards your chest. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Bend both your knees to the side. Second step. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Third step. Now bring your knees back towards the center. Make sure you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha as you drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Bend both the knees to the side. And extend the legs out to the side, hold onto the feet, gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, keep your knees raised, feet flat, hold onto the ankles with your hands, push your hips up high, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now, with your feet flat, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, point the fingers towards your body as you lift your body off the mat. Push your hips up high. Walk your feet towards your hands and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay back on your back as you pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Place your arms flat and then raise your hips and your legs upwards. Point your toes to the sky as you rotate your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your legs pointing up in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep your hands on the ground behind you. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Press your hands into the mat and bring the toes down even lower. Touch the ground as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged. Visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chayita Paschimottanasana. Now bring your arms over top of your head. Hold onto the feet as you visualize Paramashiva and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Oh, this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
We move on to Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back, with your legs over top of your head, hold onto the feet and then bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your feet wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you hold onto the ankles of your feet, joining them back together, roll onto your back, keep your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet together above your body, holding onto the toes in Prana Mudra in Supta Parangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now cross your feet into Padmasana. As you lay flat on the ground, place your knees on the mat and hold onto opposite elbows above your head. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and your hips up above your body. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Stabilize yourself as you gaze to your nose. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
We move on to Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back and place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee up towards your chest. Extend your arms up above your body, hooking the fingers forward as you lift your head off the ground. Tuck your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Lift the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Your arms up above your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift both your legs off the ground. Keep them off the ground as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands next to your hips and lift one knee up, touch your ear, alternate on both sides. Bring your knees to the ears as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत् संसिते कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत मारोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and sit back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs over and roll over completely. As you visualize Swamiji, repeat the process again and again, and finally rest on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा न्युब्जं भूजाति न्युब्जं शयनम्.
The next asana is Salatasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands at the side of your body, next to your hips. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
न्युब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भुद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehalulanganasana. With your hands flat, now push your body up into a plank position, then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind as you breathe calmly through your nose.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karna. Now, stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, your knees bent. Raise your elbows to shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Keep your arms close towards your body, hands on the respective thighs, as you visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place the back side of your fingers on the mat and step your toes on top of your fingers. Then clench your hands into fists and rock around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your feet from the side as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashi Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves, tilt your head back and lean back as far as you can. Open up your chest. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Try to loosen up your body as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Talapushpaputam Karana. Again in Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet up towards your hands and stand joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Extend the arms in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down onto the ground or as low as you can and stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं गोक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
We move on to Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing to the side. Raise the other knee up towards your chest. And circle the leg with the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind your calf. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, with the left arm below the right, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च वाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. As you keep your hands by the side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Truvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the left big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as a north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Stand, sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Extend your arms and the right leg off the mat. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is the Brahmanasana. As you lift the right leg against the left thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod, and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. As you bring the right arm below the left, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the post-up posture on the other side. Hold onto the right big toe and rotate as you visualize yourself as the north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Trivikramasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. Then stand tall. Sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. As you stand on the mat with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, keep your arms slightly extended away from your body. Fingers pointing one by one as you relax after this intense sequence of asanas. Let us all get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down, bring your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parusha Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you move the prana within your body, upwards, downwards, through all your limbs by the force of your will alone.
प्रथम ही उभौ होजे बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you keep the heels together, close towards your body, interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairo Asana.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you keep the heels against the perineum, the toes separated. Bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra, behind your back, fingers pointing down to the ground. Keep your back straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बई से.
Next up is Pruppitasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and still breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
We move on to Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां मौनिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground and your crown of the head as well, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Keep your knees on your elbows and then straighten your legs up into a headstand as you cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back, gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now, as you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in the Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्
Next up is Shivu Asana. From the same position, bring your hands and knees closer together and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye.
दोवो पगजोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. As you place your hands on the ground and lower your body down, push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarapasana too. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on your hips, point your toes back, and raise your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands in Padma Mudra and rest your chin on your hands in Niralambanasana as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground. Bend your knees to bring the feet up. Then straighten your arms. Bring your upper back towards the feet. As you tilt your head back, visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
We move on to Vajradasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on top of the heels. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place your hands and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. As you keep your hands on the mat, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up above your body into a handstand posture and then lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you come down to a kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. As you interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तोर्मध्यात् सर्वमंगं निष्कासयित्वा
Next up is Garudasana form. As you keep the toes pointing to the side, keep your thighs and calves on the mat and your hands on top of the knees. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, hold onto your ankles with your hands and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Separate your knees widely so you can sit down on the ground. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet. Sit on your heels as you keep your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the top of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place them on the mat. As you bring your hands down flat on the ground, thumbs touching, gaze to your nose, and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
दोऊ फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेल रघुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vrishakasana. Now sit on top of your heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो बगां की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोबान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the feet flat on the mat, soles of the feet together, pointing back. Sit down on the heels and raise your elbows. Bend your elbows to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवुपगदली संपुट आने तिनिकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Raise your knees off the mat and separate them as you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now, place your knees on the ground and cross your feet, sit on your heels, and keep your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा नीलं पिबेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture, but keep your hands on top of the knees. Now make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijrogasana. Now, stand on the knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet to the opposite knees as you hold onto your calves with your hands, fingers inside, thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
The next asana is Ushasana too. Now keep the top of your feet flat on the mat, stand on your knees and hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana too. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, lean back, place your elbows and then the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे 16 मूलत्वारित रिधरे फणा पाणी कड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिश करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Virathasana. Now lay down on your back with your feet in the same position and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Virathasana.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you bend back, bring your arms over top of your shoulders and try to reach for your feet as you bring your head in between the feet. Bring your hips up high. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादैषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees, tuck your toes, rise up. As you gaze through your nose and hold on to opposite elbows. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Now receive your boon from Paramashivam as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you lean forward, place your forearms on the ground and sit on raised heels with the toes tucked, placing your forehead on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यते. कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Mundasana. Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat. Support it with your hands as you raise your hips up, walk your feet forward, lift your entire body off the ground and point the toes up towards the sky as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat, lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees, and hold your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth, visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगथली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोवु एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself as a locust, lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and your arms flat on the ground next to your hips. Raise your feet off the mat as you visualize a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now push your hands into the mat, bend your knees and lift your legs up over top of your body. Place the feet on the ground in front of your face if you can. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. As you place your forearms on the mat, raise your hips over top of your body, lift your legs up, bend your feet, and try to touch the back of your head with your toes as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेप पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull with the hands flat on the ground in front of you. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale through your nose as you breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, lift your knees off the mat, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and balance above the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the mat in front of you as you visualize yourself as a bull in the bull posture of Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot, sit on the left heel. Keep the right foot flat, knee against your chest, hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Next up is Grahasana. As you stand tall, then bring your arms in between the legs and around your shins, holding on to the ankles. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana. On the other side, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, visualizing Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now, bring both the feet in, sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, place your hands on top. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Bring the soles of the feet together, your knees raised and separated as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए जैसे दोवु एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat, your heels on top of your hands. Squat down, keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दोवु हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
We move on to Padukasana. Now stand up and lean forward and down. Bring the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, performing a padayatra all through India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. as you keep your legs on the ground. Kick your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand posture and dance on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand flat on the mat. Keep the arms straight. Place the other hand on your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
The next asana of the sequence is Karambasana. Now squat down all the way. Sit with the heels close towards your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Ramayana refers to the fruit of the Kadamba tree as some of the best food for ascetics.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Sit on the ground with the feet flat in front of you, your knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, pull your knees in as you breathe calmly through your nose. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बगे जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward as you keep your arms at the side of your body. Then lift your entire body off the ground and balance as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Then hook the other foot over top as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Keep the other knee raised, foot flat. Bring the shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
The next asana is Parashvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip Step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine. Gaze up. And visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Now let us repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands on the ground next to your body. Lift your body up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to the big toes. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the other leg over the shoulder. Extend both your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Bring the shoulder below. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now bring the left foot to the right hip, right foot over the left knee. Twist the left shoulder outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below the raised knee. And then interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Hold on tightly, twist your spine, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parashvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg extended, bring the opposite heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot. As in Paschimottanasana, bring your head to the knee. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, hold your breath and move the prana by the force of your will. Master the flow of energy within your body. As you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, focus only on the object within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip as you hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the groin and lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the crane posture on the other side. Bring the left foot outside of the hip. Hold on to the right foot as you extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves as you Gaze to your nose. Place your hands on the knees and visualize a swastika. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुगाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now, cover your heels with your hands. Maintain the posture, otherwise. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place your right foot on top of your left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way and then lock all the 5 senses with your fingers. Close your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वो गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने मध्यमातर्जन्यङ्गुष्ठैः नासादृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः छाद्यापयेज्जिनं भ्रुविर्मनोलात्वा स्थिरं मनः.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees. Then place your hands at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Kakachanchukumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through the mouth, exhale through both your nostrils as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands, place your hands flat and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself a rooster as you balance above ground.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, hands flat, stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें हस्तुदो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground with your hands in between the legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Keep breathing in Kakachanchukumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरूनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, raise your hips and bring your hands in between the legs. Push them through behind your body, interlock your fingers and place your forehead on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now sit with your knees raised in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and bend your elbows upwards so you can hold on towards your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture. Cut through all the knots in Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिसेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Roll back from the same posture. Maintain the same posture as you hold onto your shoulders, gaze to your nose, embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now, as you sit back up in Padmasana, place your hands in between the legs. Place the palm of one hand flat on the mat and hold the wrist of that hand as you lift your entire body off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Hold its wrist, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
We move on to Gridasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padmashiva Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, place one hand over top of the other, palms facing up. Place them in your lap as you engage all Trivandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. As you gaze to your nose, place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep your left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Move the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself pulling a bowstring back. Now repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे जोगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Gaze to your nose and engage all Trivandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintain the same posture. Raise your chest as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Nagrasana. From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. Bring your chin to the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay flat on your back. Keep the feet flat. Interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, breathe calmly through the nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत्.
Next up is Madakatapita-asana. Now, bring your hands underneath the feet. Place your heels on upturned palms as you push your hips up and lift them off the ground. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Madakatapita-asana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा ऊभा राशि मिलावे.
Now, bring your hands to the lower back with your hips raised. Support your body, bear the weight of your body on your elbows as you stretch your legs, point the toes, and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Shikipita-kasana.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes upwards, keep your arms flat for balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing to Narakaloka unharmed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, support your body, straighten your legs, and then lower them down. Angle your body to engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands back down on the ground. Point the toes up, be straight and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Keep your entire body flat on the ground, hands next to your hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana, perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully as you unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, let us get ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be the power manifestation. Stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashivam. As we conclude this session with the Purna Mantra, sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji and chant along.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for the next session, the next phase of the whole Paramashivoham season, as we are entering in today's day 14 of the Paramashivoham. We completed the whole 308 asanas, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In that very space, as we rejuvenated our being, let's enter directly into the space where we are going to sit and manifest Shaktis, which are called the powers of Paramashiva. So what we're going to do today? Today we are going to do manifest the power of third eye reading, ability to read and see with the eyes blindfolded. In the level of reading words, as yesterday, many of the participants were not able to read completely the whole sequence of reading 4-letter words. Today we are going to repeat again that very same sequence as well, reading the 4-letter words, and let's get completely ready by reading words blindfolded. As every single day we are receiving the blessings and initiation from the Swamiji himself in different Bhava Samaya Darshans, granting our boons, raising our consciousness to the next level. So before entering to the power manifestation itself, requesting each of the participants to please turn on your cameras if you are participating from the Zoom rooms. If you are watching us live as well, you can please be seated in a comfortable seated posture and keep your eye bands, pen and paper ready. That's now we are going to move on to the power manifestation.
Now we are going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, the direct words of Paramashiva. These direct words of Paramashiva give us the technique to manifest the power of third eye. As every day we receive these beautiful darshans and initiations from Swamiji, he is doing it based on the Shastra Pramanas, based on these scriptures, and these initiations that we receive every day allow us to manifest what Paramashiva is telling us in these Shastra Pramanas. So now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana and giving you the translation for you to experience and hear the direct words of Paramashiva. So now let's chant the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayed lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, having the eyes closed and the body completely stable, in that succession and state of unclutching, one sees beyond the sight and has the revelation of the Lakshyam of any object or place without the need of using the eyes. Through the divine third eye, one sees any object or place and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful translation and the technique for us to manifest the power of third eye reading.
Yes. So as we heard the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, let us all get ready as we are entering into the first round of the power manifestation now. Requesting each of the participants to keep yourself completely comfortable, seated, either you can sit in the any posture which you are feeling comfortable with. Put on your eye bags, please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. As we are keeping our eyes closed, the next step what we're going to do is just visualize Swamiji as whatever form you know that you can feel connected to. It can be Swamiji in the Bhava Samadhi of Krishna, any form of Swamiji, or the first time you met Swamiji, any form where you feel connected, you feel that you are in the space of oneness. Remember that for the next few seconds. Now whatever you're going to see through your third eye for the entire few seconds, what we're going to do is similar to what we did yesterday. It's going to be the 45 seconds of manifesting
And then another few seconds, like 20 to 25 seconds of writing down your answers, your revelations. So there's going to be the span of like 1 to 1.5 minutes per round. And we're going to have again 6 to 10 rounds in today's manifestation as well in this entire 21 minutes. So let's begin. Keep your eyes closed. Sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line as you're going to allow Swamiji to flow through each one of us. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. We have completed seeing the image now. Let's all now take a moment to start writing down the revelations that Swamiji has given us in this round. Whatever it may be, colors, words, pictures, shapes, numbers, whatever they may be, start writing them. You don't need to write it anywhere like in a piece of paper also. Just post it on the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat so we can see what you have seen in this round and know how well and how you are manifesting, so that we can give you more powerful cognitions and help you experience the power of blindfold third eye reading. So now let's all finish writing down.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see what is the image, which is I hope all the participants have enough time to pen down your answers. As you can see, this is the image, which is four-letter word, the first round. It's the word of love, L-O-V-E. And there is a heart as well behind it, just referring towards the word as well. So if any of the participants were able to see either color-wise, which is there is a red color, or a shape, which is a heart shape, or even a word, the letters L-O and V and E. If you're able to get the similarity, that's wonderful. As now we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the second round of the power manifestation. So the first round was a wording love and the picture of love as well. So let's prepare ourselves. Again, keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. As we're going to move on to the next phase of the power manifestation, it's going to be quick rounds of the power manifestation. Keep yourself completely comfortable and get ready to allow Swamiji to flow through you. So please close your eyes. Again, visualize Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes now. Once again, we have completed the round, the step of seeing the image with our eyes closed. Now start writing down all the answers and revelations that Swamiji gave you in this round. Write down the words or colors and write them boldly. Don't say it might be this, it might be that. Use your power of the third eye to declare that this is what was seen by you and write that down. Be confident with what you write, because that is what is going to build the will persistence in you to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So now complete writing down. You can share them in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat for us to see what you have manifested and what you have seen in this round.
So now let's move on to see what is an image which is going to be there.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, so as you can see, this is the image which is there. It's the image of a card. It's, you can see just a person holding a card behind, white color card, and behind as well there's like a kind of a shade of brown which is there as well, and the word of card which is written. So if any of the participants are able to get again the similarity, either any one of the letters C, A, R or D, or even you can see the card behind it, wonderful, that they have been manifested it. So now let's all prepare ourselves as we're entering to the third round of the power manifestation. Let's enter the third round as well, as we allow ourselves to continuously manifest, continuously allow the power manifestation to happen, and let's see what are the different unique experiences each one of us have. Because once we manifest more, in the 21 minutes of cycles, we are manifesting more than what we are supposed to manifest today. So please close your eyes and just do not expect any answers in return, trying to ask that, oh, this might be there, or I might manifest this, I might not be able to manifest this. No, just allow Swamiji to flow through you and see what does Swamiji wants to reveal through each one of us. So please close your eyes, put your eye bands on, visualize Swamiji onto your third eye, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Slowly, very slowly, once again, please open your eyes. We have completed the step of seeing the image with our eyes blindfolded. Now let's take a minute to write down. Let's take a few moments to write down all the different visualizations and revelations that Swamiji gave us during this round of manifestation. Share it to us in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat. Don't be having any self-doubt or self-denial, stopping yourself and feeling, oh, I did not, what if it's this, what if it's that. As much as possible, try to allow yourself to write everything that you saw.
Yes. So now let's all move on to see what is an image, which is that. As you can see, this is the image which is blue in color. There's a blue background and the whole thing is actually blue, which is written as well as blue, and the background is blue. So if any of the participants were able to manifest this, it's wonderful. As now this is the third round of this power manifestation. Let's prepare ourselves now. We are going to be entering to the fourth round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed again. Blindfold yourself. Keep yourself comfortable being seated. Please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now we have again completed the step of seeing the picture with our eyes blindfolded. Now let's start to write down all the revelations that Swamiji gave us during this round of the manifestation. Be completely open, because it's Paramashiva who you're going to be telling again what you saw. Allowing your third eye to just flow through you and write down everything that it shows is the first step to manifest powers without any self-doubt. So be open now and share with us in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat what was revealed to you in your third eye by Swamiji.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see the image which is there in this fourth round of the power manifestation. As you can see, this it's again a 4-letter word which is SONNNG, the word of song, and there is a mic as well behind it. The background is kind of a lightish purple and the dark purple also is there, and you can see the mic and the mic stand and the wire also attached to that, and the word itself is song. So if you are able to see either color, pictures, or even letters, any one of the alphabets during this fourth round of the power manifestation, that's actually wonderful. So now as we prepare ourselves, this is the final round of the power manifestation which we are having. Let us all sit. As we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session which is going to be taken. We're going to have many different powerful cognition sessions today as well. We're going to receive Swamiji in our life, and not only this, the first session of the day where we were manifesting the power of third eye just to read and see with our eyes closed, but throughout the day there'll be more than 21 plus powers going to be initiated, going to be guided, and each one of you are going to actually manifest these powers. So let us all sit straight as we prepare to receive Swamiji in our life in today's day 14 of Paramashivoham, and stay tuned. We're going to be moving on to the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
When that experience happens in you, you will say, hey, wow, you know what? I am not under the clutches of pain or pleasure anymore. Even the best things, you'll be so tranquil with the whole happening. Even the worst sufferings, you know that things are what they are, but they will not pull you down. And you will never ask those usual questions of, why is this happening to me? I'm so unfortunate. My life has been like, not very unfair to me. I'm always beaten. And you will not experience that victim mentality anymore. When things are not going the so-called right way, as you would want to call it, without asking the question, why me? You will only operate from the powerful space of what next? What next? What next? It is such a beautiful space to be in. Okay. So we will now address and share a few questions that have been answered by Bhagavan in this session. Someone is asking, beloved Master, in our normal life, we have never experienced Ananda. We don't even know that causeless happiness is possible. Then how come we all have this yearning for Ananda? Bhagavan's answering, you have the yearning because it is your true nature, your real nature. Let me explain. In the Taittiriya Upanishad, there is a beautiful verse which goes, Etas Atmanaha Akashaya Sambhuta Akashat Vayuhu Vayor Agnihi Agner Apaha Apah Prativihi Prativyor Aushadaha. Now this verse talks about how the whole universe was created from the 5 major elements: the earth, water, fire, air, and ether or space. Understand, man was also created from these 5 elements. And that is why he always has a deep longing to tune himself to these 5 elements to return to his source. In various ways, he tries to tune himself to these 5 major energies. Through idol worship, he tries to tune himself to the energy of the earth. As you all know, idols are made up of the earth element, whether the idol is made up of mud, brass, copper, silver, whatever, it is the earth element. So when you perform idol worship, you are actually connecting to the energy of the earth. By taking dips in holy rivers, man tries to tune himself to the energy of water. By performing the homas and yagas, the fire rituals, he communicates with the energy of fire, and by chanting mantras, he plays with the energy of air. In all these ways, through all these methods, he attunes himself to the elements. But all these are external methods for attunement. The 5th element and the most subtle and highly refined energy of ether, Akasha, cannot be accessed by external means. It has to be experienced internally. Now, dhyana or meditation is the method by which we can attune ourselves to the Akasha energy. When we enter into meditation, we close the circuit. We discover the only missing link between ourselves and our source. We return to our source. We feel complete. We feel secure. And that is why meditation takes you into the dimension of Ananda or bliss. So, the longing for Ananda is nothing but the yearning to return to our natural state. And that is why, whether you are aware of it or not, each one of us carries this longing for meditation inside ourselves. Are you all with me? Is the truth clicking with all of you? You are seeking for it because that is your true nature. If depression was your true nature, you would not want to get out of it. Are you getting the point? If pain and suffering was your true nature, you would not want to do anything to come out of it. You are not okay being depressed, you're not okay being in pain, you're not okay to suffer because your true nature is fulfillment. And every act, because we are from the 5 elements, we would always want to return to that source. We spoke about how through idol worship, you connect to the earth energy. When you do your the fire rituals, the homas and other procedures, you actually connect to the fire energy. When you take dip in holy rivers like the Ganga, the Kumbh Mela, you do the snan, right? Shahi snan. All of that is connecting to the energy of water. The mantra chanting is connecting to the air energy, whereas dhyana is the most powerful way of connecting to the subtlest of energy that is inside us, that is the Akasha energy. Let's continue. You are fulfillment and therefore you seek fulfillment. There is this beautiful verse in the Upanishad, Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. It means that is whole and this too is whole. From the whole came the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, what remains is still the whole. What does this mean? That is whole. This too is whole, W-H-O-L-E. From the whole came the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, what remains is still the whole. Here, the word that means the universal consciousness. The word this means the individual, each one of us. You are not a limited body-mind as you think yourself to be. You are a complete expression of cosmic consciousness. You are deeply linked to the source, but you have forgotten this link. That is why, unless you reconnect to the source, you will never experience fulfillment. You came from the whole and you are the whole. You came from the universal consciousness and you are also that. You're not just that limited body-mind complex as you think yourself to be. You are a complete expression of the cosmic consciousness and you're deeply linked to that source. And that is why, unless you reconnect to the source, you will never experience fulfillment. Understand, the root of all your fear, all your sorrow, your deep dissatisfaction is the idea that you are a limited individual cut off from existence. All your running, your striving, your restlessness is just the expression of your desire to reconnect to your true nature. Meditation is nothing more than rediscovering this connection. Remember, there is nothing to be done, nothing to be achieved. All you need to do is to become aware and start expressing this truth in your life. And this is what I call living enlightenment. Just become aware of the truth that you are the expression of the cosmic consciousness. You are deeply connected there and you are from the source. You are the source. Become aware and start expressing this truth in your life. All the actions that happen from this space will only lead to you to fulfillment. It's not that when you start cognizing this truth, you will give up everything and you will go and sit in the Himalayas. No, you will continue to be where you are and perform all the actions that are expected out of you with the ultimate intensity and responsibility. Literally, it is like, on the lotus leaf, the water droplet. The leaf doesn't get wet at all. Even if you're growing in a dirty pond, the leaf is untouched. Like that you should live. Not bogged down by the so-called pains and sufferings of life and radiating that energy. That is what is called living enlightenment. You are already enlightened, says Bhagavan. All that you need to do is just express it. The question is, if fulfillment is our true nature, why do we need meditation? Bhagavan says you are already enlightened, just express it. Because you are not aware, you are not conscious that you are infinite, you are whole, you are complete. Because the mind cannot conceive of the infinite, you are not aware of who you are. I tell you, you are a conscious miracle of existence. You are not here by any accident. This is one beautiful truth that you all need to internalize. You are not an accident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Swamiji says, if you are here, it means that the cosmos wants you here in the form that you are here. Understand that and celebrate your existence. You are more than this limited body and mind. You are pure energy. Nothing needs to be added to you. Nothing can be taken away from you. You are infinite potential. But can you trust this truth and simply start expressing it, living it? Because you think you are bound, you need techniques for liberation. I'll address this question in a bit, Pallavi. Okay, because you think you are bound, you need techniques for liberation. Because you are in deep unconsciousness, you need techniques to pull you out. Someone is asking, you're saying that we are already enlightened and just express it, then how can you just trust this truth and simply start living it? Bhagavan is saying, because you think you are bound, you need techniques for liberation. Because you are in deep unconsciousness, you need techniques to pull you out. You need meditation. Meditation is any technique, any method which raises the frequency of your consciousness. Of course, nowadays there is enough research to prove that meditation results in good physical health, mental health, greater productivity, and so on. But these are not the straight results of meditation. They are not the actual purpose of meditation. They are just the side benefits of meditation. Good physical health, good mental health, all of that are wonderful to have, but they are only the side effects of meditation. If somebody asks me, why meditate? My straight answer would be to raise your consciousness. The human body is designed to experience expanded consciousness. The human brain is wired for enlightenment. Do you know that by your very nature, you are wired for living enlightenment? And that is why only when we bring all the possibilities of life into the living reality, only when we express our potential completely in our daily living, only then can we experience real fulfillment. So please understand, meditation is not an option. It is a very basic necessity for your life. People come and ask me, is meditation for me? Actually, all the young people will be thinking, why should I bother to meditate now? I will have enough time in my old age. I can do meditation when I don't have anything else to do. And all the older people will be thinking, I should have done this in my young age when I was fresh and receptive. Bhagavan always says, bringing meditation into your life is just as necessary as reading the owner's manual before you start driving your car. Meditation is like the owner's manual for your body and for your life. Don't wait for an accident to start meditating. Don't wait for depression and suffering to happen in your life. Start here and start now. One of the delegates is asking, for a beginner like me, what is the right way to approach meditation? Bhagavan is saying, already when you feel you are a beginner, you already have the most important qualification, and that is the beginner's mind. We spoke about this in one of the earlier sessions, isn't it? Having a beginner's mind is a blessing. The beginner's attitude is always sincere, humble, open, full of enthusiasm. When you know that you do not know, you have the highest chance of learning. If you are a professional seeker, it's too big a job for you to learn anything new. Whatever new information you come across, your logic will start fighting with it because your cup of knowledge will already be too full. Sometimes beginners on the path have doubts about whether they are really qualified for meditation. I tell you, there is no such thing as being qualified for meditation. Once a man approached the great spiritual master Ramana Maharshi and he asks him, Bhagavan, am I qualified for a spiritual life? Ramana Maharshi answered him with a question, are you alive? The man was startled. He said, yes, of course. That is enough, says Ramana Maharshi. You already have the necessary qualification for spirituality. When the divine does not impose any restrictions on you, why should you impose restrictions on yourself? Simply enter into meditation as an adventure. After all, it is the biggest experiment of your life. Be sincere, not serious. When you are serious, you miss the whole point of meditation. Spirituality is all about realizing that life is nothing but divine play, the Leela. So just celebrate meditation, simply enjoy. Bhagavan spoke about moving from meditation in life to life in meditation. Yes, on this note, I would like to just share something that many of my friends from my childhood, they ask me, how many hours in a day do you sit and meditate? You know what? All of this is in the beginning when you have to probably make time for meditation. But when you are the avatar's disciple, avatar's devotee, you don't really need to take time separate off in life to sit and meditate. Every moment of your life will be in meditation. And I can vouch for this from all of us who have been initiated by Swamiji. It is such a blissful way to live life when your life is in meditation. That is a blessing that He will give us all. So you are the chosen ones. Just be there and enjoy it. In the beginning, you may have to consciously introduce meditation into your lifestyle. But as you keep practicing, you will see that you naturally move from meditation in life to life in meditation. Just one glimpse of the joy of meditation is enough for you to fall in love with meditation. Then you will no longer ask how many hours you should practice. When you wake up, your very first thought will be of meditation. When you take a shower, when you dress, when you eat, whatever it is that you will be doing, it will be with such complete awareness that every act, every moment will become alive with meditation. You will then begin to live life in meditation. One another devotee is asking, different people emphasize different paths of meditation like yoga, tantra, bhakti, devotion, etc. Which path do you feel is the best? Bhagavan is answering, understand all the methods that lead man to realization are essentially techniques to raise your consciousness. Their non-essential components may be different, but each method is essentially emphasizing the same thing. In essence, it is only awareness that leads you to the ultimate goal. Gnana Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, all of these kind of things, whichever path that you take, every path is ultimately working towards raising your level of your consciousness. And Bhagavan is saying that, in essence, It is only awareness that leads you to the ultimate goal. So whatever it is that you're doing, whatever method you are practicing, it makes no difference. The different paths are just different names given by different people in different ages for the same technique. There are not many paths. There are many names for one path, and that one path is awareness. None of the authentic paths actually contradict each other. They will only complement each other. So, you can practice different methods if you wish. Only one thing, do not mix and match techniques and make your own technique. Practice them independently. Retain the purity of the technique. This is another problem with all professional seekers. They will try to mix and match and make one Chow Chow Bath their own version. And that is where all the problems start. Swamiji says you have to retain the purity of the technique and practice them independently. If you start thinking, I understand all these techniques, I have caught the common thread running through all of them, so now I can make my own technique, that is where you will miss the whole thing. One more thing that Bhagavan always says is that there's nothing wrong in learning from many sources. Sometimes people feel guilty if they have been initiated by one master or given a particular technique and then they move to another. Bhagavan says the ego is such that it cannot be broken by one method. You need blows from every direction. So it's okay. You can go to different masters, you can learn different techniques because your ego is so big that one master cannot break it. You probably would need blows from every direction. So do not think that just because you learned from one source, you should not learn from another. No, learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Of course, when you approach an enlightened master, he will straight away pick the technique that is right for you. He knows which is the right key for your being. Isn't meditation also based on belief? Is the next question. Bhagavan is answering, meditation is the effort to end all beliefs. Meditation is going beyond both belief and doubt. Be very clear, your strongest doubt contains some belief and your most powerful belief will also have some doubt. It is inevitable. A master and his disciple were crossing a bridge over a river. When suddenly the disciple fell into the river, he started thrashing his arms and legs about, crying, Master, save me, save me. The master said, Hey, fool, you can't save yourself, just stand up. The disciple started crying, No, master, only you can save me. The master repeated the same instruction. He said, Just stand up, you can't save yourself. Then the disciple started complaining, I had so much faith in you, but you have betrayed me. The master replied, If you really trust me, have the courage to stand up and see. Finally, this disciple, because he didn't have any other choice, he slowly put his legs down in the water and he was shocked to find that the water was only waist deep. You see how well he trusted the master? All your doubts will have some faith in it, and all your so-called faith also will have an element of doubt in it. This is how strong all our beliefs are. It takes only a moment for the belief to turn into doubt. Meditation is both beyond belief and doubt. It is entering into the space of trust or Shraddha. It is the courage to experiment, to trust the inquiry. The supreme spiritual treatise called the Brahma Sutra starts with the words Atato Brahma Jignasa, which means let us inquire into the reality. It means that the Guru and disciple are both deciding to have the courage to follow wherever the reality leads them. Meditation is not just an inquiry into the truth, but the courage to go wherever the inquiry leads, wherever the understanding leads. It is a pure science. So let us have the courage to try it and see. Someone is asking Bhagavan, Swamiji, can you speak about the health benefits of meditation? Swamiji is answering, you don't know meditation has the power to completely transform you physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Only when you are healthy in the body, mind, and spirit can you really be called healthy. Physical health is essentially the ability to digest your food well and having that food become a part of your body. So, this is a new definition about physical health that all of you must internalize. Your ability to digest your food well so that the food becomes a part of your body is physical health. Mental health is the clarity to digest and work with all the ideas and problems that you encounter and arrive at the most effective solution. Please internalize this definition of mental health. Whatever is your problem, you should have the clarity to work it out and encounter all the issues around that problem and arrive at the most effective solution. That is how you are mentally healthy. It means living a conflict-free life with yourself and with others. When you add meditation to your life, you will experience a flood of transformation, especially at the mental and emotional levels. Ma Pallavi, the answer to your question lies in this slide, if you can catch it. Yes. Spiritual health is the maturity to receive all the great truths and the energy of enlightenment, digest them, and live a liberated life. Having all the three, physical health, mental health, and spiritual health, is total health. Each individual experiences meditation in a unique way, but these are some of the changes that meditation can bring about in you. A really healthy body. If your digestive system is working perfectly, that is physical health. Swamiji goes on to say, a clean stomach is like equal to enlightenment. Literally. It is a necessity to manifest and radiate enlightenment. A digestive system that is working perfectly. I tell you, you don't need anything else. If your digestive system is absolutely perfect, you do not even need food. Your physiology will be so intelligent that it can take in energy directly from the ether. It's a prerequisite to radiate enlightenment, manifest and radiate enlightenment. You may have heard of saints who live for years without food. It's not a miracle. If your digestive system works efficiently, you will need very little or no food. Not only food, meditation is a complement to medication also. Through meditation, you can regulate your blood pressure, blood sugar. You can increase your body's resistance to disease. Your immunity levels will improve. You can heal chronic problems like skin allergies, asthma, and arthritis. No disease can escape the power of meditation. At the mental level, you will experience greater mental clarity. First of all, meditation can bring tremendous awareness in the inner and outer worlds. You start living your life in a much better way with greater awareness and intensity. You will be more alive, more creative. Yet, internally, you will experience a deep, undisturbed silence. Understand? When you are aware, you are absent. When awareness is present, your ego cannot exist. When your ego exists, awareness cannot be present. Your absence will make you live enlightenment. You will no longer be doing, you will only be watching the doer. And this is the whole secret of meditation, to become the watcher, to become the witness of your own actions and emotions. This is the essence of the unclutching meditation that Swamiji initiates all of us into, where you are witnessing everything that is happening around you as a third party, where you'll only be watching the doer, the actions that I perform also, I will be watching. Are you getting the point? Right? With the awareness. That is living enlightenment. As you start witnessing your own actions, you will realize that there is someone inside you who does not change, who does not get angry, who does not feel sad, who does not care about money, security, fame. And that is the real you. The real you who can never be touched. The rest is just a personality that you have formed around yourself. Once you become aware that the real you is not the one who acts, that the real you is not the one who feels angry or hurt or depressed, then you experience a tremendous sense of peace, and this will happen through meditation. You will experience the true freedom. We have heard that meditation gives freedom, so we turn to meditation in order to be free. But we misunderstood the word freedom. What we search for in our ordinary lives is either freedom for or freedom from, isn't it? Freedom for is freedom for doing, having, and being all that we wish for. We want the freedom to live as we imagine right. Many of the time, the arguments between spouses will also be like this. What is this? I have given you the freedom to live like in a particular way, says the husband. In the real sense of it, if he is giving you the freedom, do you think that is the right space for the spouse to be in? At the end of the day, who is he to give you the freedom? Or the wife is also fighting back. Don't I have the freedom to do what I want to do? This is the kind of freedom that we know of. Freedom for or freedom from. Freedom from is the freedom from all the things that we dread and hate, which is disease, worry, anger, stress, low self-esteem, pain, painful relationships. In all of our actions, we are prompted by one of these two things, either freedom for or freedom from. Now, the greed for something good or the fear of something bad. Our whole life is basically controlled by these two ropes of greed and fear. But when you're being controlled by the fear and greed, where is the freedom that you are craving for? A few weeks back, a casual visitor, an artist, was speaking to me, says Bhagwan. He was telling me why he hated meditation. He said, I hate all these rules and discipline. I like to be free to lead my life the way I want. I get up at 10 o'clock in the morning. First thing, I have my coffee. Then I go for a swim whenever I feel like it. Like this, he continued to describe his whole day to me. Then I asked him, what if someone woke you up at 6 o'clock? Or what if your coffee did not arrive at your bedside one morning? To which this man says, oh, that would make me really mad, and laughed. And what if it was raining and you missed your swim? I asked. Yes, that would be a really bad thing. If I can't go for my swim, I feel really bad the whole day. Then I asked him, if your freedom is dependent on so many conditions, are you really free? He was shocked. To be really free is to be free no matter what. Is this truth clicking with all of us? He says he hates meditation because there are so many rules imposed on him, and he typically describes how he would want to live his day. So Swamiji is asking him, what if his coffee didn't come on time? What if somebody wakes him up at 6 o'clock? What if he couldn't go for a swim? That is going to drive this guy mad. Then Swamiji asks him, if your freedom is dependent on so many conditions, do you think you're really free? He was shocked. To be really free is to be free no matter what. And that's what I call real freedom, not freedom for or freedom from. Real freedom comes out of living completely in the present moment. Freedom that does not depend on any external circumstances is the only true freedom. Now, this is the freedom that you will experience with meditation. Bhagavan says, with meditation, one strange thing you will start experiencing is love. When you start meditating, people are prepared for all kinds of miracles. They are ready to receive visions, to have darshan of their favorite deities and whatnot. But they are least prepared for the miracle of love. You will be amazed to find how much love arises and floods your being when you enter into meditation. Love for no reason. Please be very clear. You always love for a reason. Either consciously or unconsciously, you enter into a relationship with your own ideas of give and take. Even in the most intimate relationships, like say between the husband and wife, between parents and children, there are hidden reasons for loving. All our love is tainted, destroyed by jealousy, possessiveness, and expectations. Love for a reason is not love, it is business. Be very clear. With meditation, for the first time, you will understand what it means to love for no reason. For the first time, you will not be giving in order to receive. I give only to receive. That give and take business relationship will be wiped out. You will love simply because you have so much to give. You shower love upon the world in the same way that a rain cloud showers upon the earth, or a flower spreads its fragrance all around. You love because you simply can't help it. All happiness leads to pain when it ceases, isn't it? You are very happy that you got a car of your dream car. You took out all your friends for a party On the way back, it so happened that some two-wheeler came and rammed into you, your car. Now, is that source of your joy still continue to be your joy? That small scratch on the car, how much pain it causes in you? All happiness leads to pain when it ceases. That is why in ancient India, they had only one word to denote both happiness and pain, and that was the word pain. But the joy you experience in meditation is undisturbed, undisturbable. You may be healthy, you may be ill, the joy will remain the same. It may be cold, it may be warm, it may be raining, it may be snowing. The joy remains. Neither your own condition nor the external circumstances can make any difference. When you experience lasting joy that no external circumstances can alter, it means that, you are moving deeply inwards. Understand that. No external circumstances nor your own condition will make a difference. Only when that happens, it means that you are moving inwards. With meditation, the flowering of your intelligence follows. Life is changing all the time, isn't it? Intelligence is nothing but the ability to respond to life moment to moment, to be awake to the challenges that life throws at us. Intelligence is to be aware of the situation, to alter your answers according to the demands of the moment. When you do not have the confidence in yourself, you have to depend on rules and regulations put by the society, by law, by religion. Understand? The intelligent person lives without a script. He does not need one. He depends on himself, on his inner guidance. Intelligence is basically taking your responsibility upon yourself. The truth is that we are all born intelligent, but society is cleverer than we are. Right from our childhood, when we are unprepared, the society sets up its rules. It manages to build walls around our intelligence. It prevents our energy from flowering naturally. The ultimate intelligence is nothing but the ability to break free of these chains of conditioning. And meditation is the surest way to awaken intelligence because the chains which are binding it are all in your mind. When you meditate, you actually go beyond your mind into the being. In the being itself, no rules exist. You become free to explore your full potential. And that's why, with meditation, you will suddenly find yourself at ease with your surroundings. You will find yourself easily able to cope with new situations and you rediscover spontaneity, the ability to respond spontaneously, moment to moment, to the ever changing life around you is intelligence without getting perturbed inside. A new vision starts happening. When I say vision, I do not mean it in the sense in which the world is understood. While some of you will develop greater physical sensitivity, receptivity, and sensitiveness, these are not really important. These are some of the basic principles of general politics. Therefore, it is important for you to know that you can do whatever you want to do. What I am trying to do is to do what I want to do, even if I am not able to do it, because I am not able to do what I want to do. We all go through life with a variety of masks. For every role, for every occasion, we have a mask: mother, father, husband, wife, doctor, housewife, boss, etc. We think and live according to the roles that the society has imposed upon us. These roles ultimately become our personality. With meditation, you touch base with your own individuality. Your personality can change, but your individuality is unchangeable. Every individual is unique. With meditation, you naturally start moving in the direction which expresses you, which fulfills you in the ultimate sense. With meditation, you move inwards. You start living out of your own being. You become integrated and you move from personality to individuality. When you take up meditation, you will make the beautiful shift from being serious to being sincere. Understand, sincere is not serious. Your work itself will become play. All your stress and all your problems arise because you're taking life too seriously. People come and tell me nowadays life has become so competitive, so stressful. We have no time to do anything that we really want to do. Because you're so cluttered in your mind, the mole will start looking like a mountain. And that is the truth. Actually, if you see the truth of the situation, it is not the question of less time or more work. It is your attitude about these things that makes the difference. You see, it is not the work that exhausts you. It is your mind. It is your attitude. Take a simple example. If you have to take the train to work, you feel tired even before you get there. Even if you have only been sitting comfortably on the train, you feel exhausted. But if you're taking an evening walk along the beach, you don't even feel tired after walking for 2-3 miles. Understand, in your mind, you feel that the train ride to your office is work, but the walk on the beach is relaxation. You don't have anything to achieve by taking that walk, isn't it? And that is the big difference. It is your mind which is making the work so serious that you start getting exhausted. The whole thing depends upon your state of mind. Naturally, if you carry the same relaxed attitude towards your work, you can give yourself to it without getting stressed out. Now, the whole purpose of meditation is this: to get out of the result oriented mind and watch every moment of life unfold as a beautiful divine play. Even your work will become a play when you start meditating, because you will not be under the clutches of the clutter of your mind and the stress that it imposes on you, and you can start living every moment of life. You watch every moment of life unfold as the divine Leela. The next question someone is asking: can you speak on drugs? What is the state that they can put you in, and how is it different from the state which meditation puts you in? Swamiji says meditation takes you to superconsciousness, drugs take you to the unconsciousness, and that is the whole difference between them. The biggest problem with drugs is the more you take, the more you will get accustomed to it. The same dosage which was enough the first time will not be enough the second time, third time, or the fourth time. So the dosage has to keep on increasing. Naturally, within a short time, your whole nervous system will be destroyed. You will not be able to relate with reality anymore. So, you will be constantly craving for that unconscious, insensitive state. I tell you, apart from becoming useless to the society, it is like taking up a human body and living like a pig with the sensitivity of a pig or a stone. It is abusing yourself, destroying yourself. So, that is why drugs should not be encouraged, not socially, and especially not on the spiritual path. These people who try to achieve meditation through drugs, nothing will happen. It is simply nonsense. I have seen so many of these so-called spiritual communities here and there everywhere, just cheating themselves and cheating others. Understand, drugs have nothing to do with spirituality. They will only lead you to deeper and deeper unconsciousness, a categorical capital letter, bold letter NO, no, to drugs is the first step to spirituality. Okay. So the time now is 9:50. I guess I will have to conclude now and hand over the session to the next Acharya. All right. So thank you all for your active participation and patient listening. I have a message here. Let me address that. Okay, ma. Okay, so let's conclude. Is there unclutching meditation happening during the India morning time? Yes, ma'am, we will share details. Let me get some information and I'll share it with you whenever I meet next. Okay, thank you, ma'am. So put your hands together for the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyananda Madai Swami.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. And let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaतीतं Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So today we are learning the Dhyana Spurana, flowering in meditation. Spurana is flowering. Dhyana is meditation. So flowering in meditation. You will be learning so many details on Dhyana meditation. And before moving on to further learning of Dhyana Spurana, now let's enter into the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of levitation today. I'll explain to you how to do this meditation. So let's start first the power of levitation. I request all of you to, for this meditation, power manifestation, all of you please come in front of camera. So basically, it's the same procedure. With the power of your third eye, you're going to manifest this power. The specific way, recommended way to sit for this meditation is you basically lock your legs and lock your hands with your head, neck, back, straight line. So you sit in either Padmasana. Recommended posture for this is Padmasana, to lock your legs. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, you can sit cross-legged. And your head, neck, back should be in straight line. Now, hands, you're going to lock like this. This is called Samana Mudra. Right? So it's called Samana Mudra. I lock it and put it in your lap. So how you sat, it's highly recommended to sit down with no other items around you. Second, with your hands in Samana Mudra and with your head, neck, back, straight line. This is the posture you need to sit. Are you all ready? Now, if you have a knee pain, by any chance you cannot sit down, it's okay, you can sit in the chair. Now, make sure your head, neck, back, straight line. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. It's the same procedure after this. And any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Bring your attention back to your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to manifest the power of levitation, meaning you'll be with the awakening of Kundalini, you'll be off ground, lifted off the ground. So start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes. Now, please share what is your experience of this form manifestation, levitation. It could be you feel a light body weight is so light and you feel like lifted up, you feel like some trembling sensations, or your body suddenly feel like heavy, you feel tingling sensation, or you simply feel blissful. Anything it could be. Please share your experience. Ready? Show. Yes, I feel like I'm vibrating upwards. Wonderful, Ma. Pallavi, with chanting, I felt emptiness in mind, but due to my leg pain, continued feeling pain. Experiencing, you're practicing oneness with Swamiji, right? Oneness with Paramashivam. So when you do that, you raise your consciousness. With the intense raise in consciousness, basically healing happens. You're harnessing the power of the consciousness. So healing happens. So right now, so a healing happens. Any other questions? Please do let me know. Please let me know if we have any questions. You are the source, experiencing yourself as the play of pure consciousness. Consciousness is present in your every pore. Your very body is a wave of the universal consciousness. The breath that goes in and out of your body is consciousness. Your movements are consciousness. Your emotions are consciousness. Your thoughts are consciousness. By your very nature, you are an expression of pure consciousness. Understand? I am expressing a very subtle truth. You don't just have consciousness, you are consciousness. A few centuries ago, science believed that matter and energy were separate things. It is not possible to convert matter into energy or energy into matter. Then it was proved that matter can be converted to energy and vice versa. When the scientist Albert Einstein delivered the famous equation E is equal to mc square, he was actually equating E, the energy, and the mass, the matter. In the equation, c is the speed of light. However, it was believed that the same object cannot exist as matter and energy at the same time. Later, experiments conducted on light proved that light behaves both as particle, that is matter, and as a wave, the energy. At the same time, it exists as both matter and energy. This was a great revelation in the scientific world. The famous double slit experiment conducted on the behavior of light was a benchmark in our understanding of the relative nature of what we call reality. The findings of this experiment rocked the scientific community by proving that the mere presence of an observer can drastically affect the results of an experiment. In other words, it is the observer who unconsciously creates his own reality at every moment. By choosing one of the many possibilities and causing it to precipitate into reality. This truth, discovered by science only a few decades ago, was declared by by the Eastern rishis, the Vedic seers, in the Upanishads, written thousands of years ago. The very first line of the first major Upanishad, Isha Vasha Upanishad, declares this truth that Isha Vasham idam sarvam yat kincha jagatyam jagat, meaning this whole world manifestation is nothing but energy, nothing but divine consciousness. This is the truth. Today, modern science agrees that the fundamental particles that make up our universe are not matter and but energy. So, matter itself is actually energy. Matter is actually energy vibrating at various frequencies and manifesting itself in various forms. We are not able to see this vibration with our eyes because the frequencies of vibration are too high. Understand? When a fan rotates at a very high speed, we can't see its three leaves separately. Instead, we perceive a single disk, a solid object is moving. It is as if the separate leaves have merged to create an idea of a solid object. In the same way, the vibration of energy particles is so fast that cannot be perceived by the eye. It appears to be solid matter. Today, science agrees that matter is energy. Energy is matter. Energy in gross form is matter. Matter in subtle form is energy. But one thing they cannot understand is that this is not a blind energy. This energy is conscious energy. No, it is consciousness itself. It has it has got its own intelligence. In the Shiva Sutras, an ancient scriptural text dealing with meditation, Lord Shiva's consort to Devi asked him, Kim Rupam Tattvato Deva, O Lord, what is your reality? Shiva replies beautifully, Tattvapu Tattvato Niyam Vimalam Vishwarupanam, meaning the essential nature of Shiva consciousness is pure and inclusive of the entire universe. Understand, this whole universe is nothing but consciousness playing with itself. When everything is consciousness, no separate intelligence is necessary to direct this play. For example, electricity is present in the fan and in the potential form, but unless someone presses the switch, it cannot move the fan on its own. An intelligent person is necessary to activate it. But in the case of the divine creation, both the creator and his creation are nothing but pure consciousness. There is intelligence in every particle, every cell. In Taittiriya Upanishad says beautifully, from the ultimate consciousness or God came ether, space. From ether came air. From air came fire. And from the fire came water. And from water came the earth. From the earth came food. This is the way existence has happened. Thus, mystics again and again emphasize that we are from consciousness. We are from God. You are a vibration of this consciousness. Normally, when you hear the word consciousness, you feel that it is some vague concept. It is something which you know you have, but you can't define. You are so accustomed to thinking of yourself as a combination of matter and consciousness. You feel that your body is matter and somewhere within it is your consciousness. But I am using the word in a different way. I am saying to you, consciousness is present in your very cell. Your very body is a wave of the universal consciousness. The breath that goes in and out of your body is consciousness. The movement are consciousness, your emotions are consciousness, your thoughts are consciousness. But by your very nature, you are an expression of pure consciousness. Understand, I am expressing a very subtle truth. You don't have consciousness, but you are consciousness. Any questions so far? How many of you remember the 5 koshas, the 5 layers? How many of you remember the 5 kosha, the 5 layers that we have? You can type it in the chat. Well, I remember physical, prana, mental. Then 2 more. Wonderful. Ananda is correct. The one more is missing. That is intelligence layer, the Vijnanamaya Kosha. Okay, the intelligence layer. Wonderful. Finally, that Ananda is the final. So one is missing. That's good. You remember very well. So let's experiencing yourself as the play of pure consciousness. Normally, when you hear the word consciousness, you feel that it is some vague concept. It is something which you know you have, but you can't define. You are so accustomed to thinking of yourself as a combination of matter and consciousness. You feel that your body is matter and somewhere within it is your consciousness. But I am using the word in a different way. I am saying to you, consciousness is present in your very cell. Your very body is a wave of the universal consciousness. The breath that goes in and out of your body is consciousness. Your movements are consciousness. Your emotions, you already did. Yes. The 5 sheets are the Annamaya Kosha, the food layer or physical layer. Annamaya means composed of food. The sheet is the physical body itself. It is the outermost of the 5 sheets and is the process layer. This is the only seed visible to us. Then Pranamaya is composed of prana, the vital force that holds the ether, the body and mind. It provides the whole organism and its physical manifestation is the breath. As long as the vital principle exists in the organisms, life continues. Manomaya Kosha, the mental shape. Manomaya means composed of manas or mind. It is the cause of diversity of I and mind. Man's bondage is caused by the mind, and liberation too is caused by that alone. Then fourth one is intelligent layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha. That means composed of Vijnana. Vijnana means intelligence. The faculty which wills, discriminates, and determines. Since this seed is already within close range of the Atman, it is endowed with the reflection of pure consciousness. The next, Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss seed. Anandamaya means composed of Ananda, the supreme bliss. The bliss seed normally has its fullest play during the deep sleep, when the mind and senses cease functioning. Being the innermost shade, the Anandamaya Kosha is the purest reflection of the Atman, which is bliss absolute. the Anandamaya Kosha, is a proof that bliss is our true nature. Each kosa basically subtler than the physical. So basically, we touch this bliss sheet in the deep meditation. Each of these layers is a vibration of consciousness. Whether gross or subtle, each layer is linked to the core consciousness. So, in meditation, we can either work along the spiral of consciousness, moving slowly inwards, or we can directly jump from any layer to the full consciousness state. Understand, you don't have to work along the spiral. You can take a quantum jump from anywhere along the spiral into the core consciousness. The traditional methods work along the spiral. That is why they first prescribe techniques to cleanse and energize the body. Then they proceed to work with breath, then the thoughts and emotions, and so on. But there is another path where you can take that leap from anywhere into your inner space. It is all depends on the person, on his state of readiness. Since every layer of you is an expression of consciousness, anything can become a door to enter into that pure inner space. That's why you will find in the Vedic tradition, we have spared no effort to turn anything into a meditation. Your very body movements can be used to infuse awareness into your life. Your breath, your emotions, your thoughts can all become techniques to help you enter into that inner space. The Vedic tradition has thrown open all the doors. You can post your questions if you have any. Of that, we enter into this question and answer. Now let's enter into one more round of power manifestation of levitation. This each power manifestation really helps you to raise your kundalini and heal your body and many more things. So it's an intense meditation. So let's do one more round of that levitation power manifestation. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. To experience the vibration in the body in this manifestation. If you change your energy center, you can change the world you see. Wonderful. Now, let's start. Please sit straight. I'll explain again how to sit for this power manifestation. I see Nitya Guru Prasadini. Yes. So you're going to lock your legs and hands. So sit in Padmasana. You sit in lotus posture. If by any chance, if you have a trouble, if you have a knee pain, and you can't sit in lotus posture, you can just sit in cross-legged and make sure you don't have items around it. Make sure you sit on a cushion or something, right? So then sit comfortably, lock your legs. Then lock your hands. This is called Samana Mudra. Put your hand, lock your hands like this, Samana Mudra, and put in your lap. And your head, neck, back should be straight line. So that is the exact posture you need to sit. But by any chance, it's highly recommended to sit down. By any chance, you cannot sit. You can sit on a chair, but it's not recommended. No. Now visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now, let it come, let it go. You bring back your attention on your third eye and intensely start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to manifest the power of levitation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you, please share your experience of this power manifestation of levitation. Guru Prasadani says, I felt the vibration of the body. Wonderful. Wet teacher, like in the clouds. Wow. Very powerful manifestation, ma. That's awesome. Very powerful. Yes. Now, let's enter into the question and answer about the meditation. Clarifications. In the Vedic tradition, why do you have so many deities, so many methods of worship, so many meditation techniques? In the West, why do you have so many cars? Why do you have so many cars in the West? Because so much time and energy has been invested in doing research to give us unique designs and different levels of comfort and luxury. The West has done much research to improve the quality of our life in the outer world. In the same way, in the Vedic tradition, we have spent so much time doing research and development on how to raise consciousness of the individual. That's why we have so many methods, so many techniques, so many gods, so many paths. In the Vedic tradition, meditation has been elevated to a pure science for enlightenment. For thousands of years, the enlightened mystics and masters of the Vedic tradition have given their lives to research and enrich this science. Understand, a scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences which he has had in the outer world. He creates techniques by which the same understanding can be transmitted to others. A mystic is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences he has had in the inner world. He creates techniques by which the same realization can be transmitted to others. Not only are these techniques are time-tested and foolproof, created out of the experiential wisdom of thousands of realized masters, many of them have been experienced and verified in my own personal life. In the Vedic tradition, we say, as many minds, that many paths. But basically, there are only three kinds of techniques. The first kind works on bringing the truth or awareness into your daily life. These techniques need to be practiced 24 hours a day. Techniques like Vipassana, which focuses on repeatedly bringing your awareness to the present moment, belong to this category. You may be doing anything, writing, reading, cooking, working, but the thread of meditation should be there all the time, like an undercurrent. The second kind of technique is those which are to be practiced at a particular time of the day, or even during a particular period of life, maybe when you are in love or when you are going through a difficult phase in your life. The Mahamantra meditation technique, where you practice intense humming for a few minutes and then remain a witness for a few minutes, is a simple example of this category of meditation. Then there is a third kind of technique which you neither need to practice continuously nor at a particular time. In fact, you don't even need to practice these kind of techniques. Just the very remembrance of the technique is enough. Examples of these techniques are the Upanishad Mahavakya, the statements of the great timeless truths, and the beautiful Zen quotes. When you are in a highly mature state, you don't need any separate techniques. Just the very remembrance of truth will transport you to that elevated state. And you will simply experience the truth. How do I locate the technique which is right for me? If a technique appeals to you, simply try it out. Practice it sincerely. Put your whole energy behind any effort, believing fully that it will work for you. If you are enjoying it, stick to it for at least 10 days without expecting result. Our biggest problem is whenever we initiate any activity, our mind has already lead to the result. We are unable to do anything without thinking. What am I going to do to get out of this? How much? How fast? We carry the same attitude into our spiritual practices also. We think that the divine is going to jump on us during our very first meditation session. Then we wonder what went wrong. Small story. Three monkeys once found a ripe, juicy mango. Like all monkeys, they fought over the mango for a while. Then somehow they had a moment of clarity, a moment of intelligence. Instead of eating the mango right away, they decided to sow the mango. Once the mango seeds sprouted and grew into a tree, they decided there would be enough and more mangoes for all three of them. Each one decided to take up a part of the task of caring for the plant. The first monkey said, I will water the plant every day. The second monkey said, I will keep the soil healthy and rich and add fertilizers and ensure that the plant grows well. The third monkey said, I will guard the plant carefully and protect it from harsh weather and animals. 1 month passed, then two, and then three. There was no sign of any plant growing from the seed. The three monkeys called for an urgent meeting to discuss the issue. The first monkey declared, as promised, I have been watering the seed every single day. The second monkey cried, as promised, I have been adding fertilizer and making the soil rich. The third monkey said, as promised, I have been guarding the seed very carefully. Not only that, I have been taking the seed out every single day to check whether it has sprouted or not. So, how many of you like this? Understand this? On the spiritual path, you need to have a deep passion with the deep patience. Passion means the tremendous will to succeed, and patience is the deep prayer that you should succeed. When you have passion with once a tech transformed, sometimes the others may see it, but better than if it is energetic, it is working. Usually, among the first 5 or 8 techniques you choose for you, locate it. Now, all meditation techniques basically to address our mind body and to experience the glimpse of pure consciousness. Now, let's enter into one meditation technique. So there are 3 types of meditation that we spoke about, right? Any time to do meditation, that is bringing the awareness back again and again, unclutching meditation. These kind of meditations, 24/7, you need to be doing it. Make it as a practice. It may not come in just one day, but keep practicing. They become maximum time we'll be doing this. And there are some techniques we do every day at one particular time, like Maha Mantra meditation, the humming meditation. And there are some meditations we don't even need to practice anytime or 24/7. Just remembrance is enough. That's like the Upanishadic Mahavakyas. Just the remembrance enough put us into next level of consciousness. Any questions? Do let me know. It's wonderful. It's very simple and clarifying. Swamiji is clarifying many questions. Now we're going to learn a technique where you can practice all the time. You learn the technique and practice all the time. Just a moment. Learn this and practice this 24/7. So one of the powerful meditation. Swamiji says you don't need to do any other practice when you practice this technique, and our life energy, the prana intake will increase. And so much of healing happens with this. So witnessing the gap between the breaths. Understand, whenever something is taken away from you, you reconcile yourself to it. You are flooded with intelligence. If you lose something, immediately you are given some message, some understanding about life, and that adds to your intelligence. This intelligence is coming to you in the gap between the outgoing and incoming breaths. When your breath leaves the body, the gap before it takes turn and returns to your body means an exhalation, the gap between your exhalation and inhalation. In this space, you are flooded with intelligence. Whenever you are flooded with intelligence, be aware that it is happening in this neutral zone. Every moment you have both energy and intelligence. So at one moment you are flooded with Ichcha Shakti, the power of desire. The next moment, you're flooded with Kriya Shakti, the power of action. So one moment you're flooded with energy, and the next moment you're flooded with intelligence. So if you can be aware of the gap, you will achieve Jnana Shakti, or the power of wisdom. The whole binary system is based on this constant flux, the duality of intelligence and energy. Energy and intelligence, 0010. Constantly in your inner space, matter and energy are dancing. The power of desire and the power of action are both dancing in your inner space. Not only inside you, but in the entire cosmos. This dance is happening. This is what we call the cosmic dance of Shiva, the intelligence, and Shakti, the energy. The whole moment of the cosmos is nothing but this dancer. But this dance, this grand cosmic dance, is what you experience so intimately in every breath. The divine is constantly enjoying itself, expressing itself in your inner space. If you can be aware of the neutral zones, you will experience this eternal consciousness. Are you all getting this? Now, let's do this meditation. Witnessing, you understood the context, right? The how important the context is. Now, let's do this meditation for 21 minutes. Sit straight, preferably on the ground. Close your eyes and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Step 1, duration 3 minutes. Slowly, very slowly, put your attention only on the incoming breath. Be aware of the incoming breath. Just 3 minutes. Now, step 2. Now, slowly put your attention only on outgoing breath. Just witness outgoing breath. Now, next step. Step 3. Duration 15 minutes. Now, forget about the incoming breath and the outgoing breath. Very slowly. Put your attention away. Neutral space. Put your attention on the gap between the breaths. When the incoming breath becomes the outgoing breath, the neutral zone, become aware. This is the time when you are flooded with outgoing breath takes turn and becomes the incoming gas. See, inhaling, exhaling. Exhaling, exhaling. So both gaps are to observe. So that continuously being aware of the movement. Right? Is it clear, all of you? Inhaling, gap, exhaling. Then gap, inhale, right? So neutral zones, you have to bring awareness. The gap you need to observe. Let your awareness stay in these two spaces. When you watch both the gaps of your breath, when you are aware of both the gaps, you will be constantly flooded with energy and intelligence. With your awareness rest undisturbed in the gaps, you rest in eternal consciousness. So, this meditation you can do anytime, isn't it? Even when you are doing something like cooking, eating, right? As much as meditation for you, bring awareness to your breath and bring awareness to the neutral zone. That's it. Right? So now any questions? You can share your experience. How you felt about this meditation, you can share your experience. Share your experience. Beautiful experiences. Guru Prasadini says, in the beginning, I felt my third eye is moving and there was an energy spinning and going up in my head. Wonderful, Ma. Then Vati Chan says, and then felt that my body was like a stone. Okay. So Vati Cho, there are many thoughts popping up in my head and slipping away. With the melodious sound of the flute, I felt relaxed. Yes. Now, this meditation we learned we can do 24/7. Then the first question, right? So, what is that? Let's understand what Swamiji is saying. If the meditation has to become 24/7, 24-hour process, how can I get any work done? Right? Understand, meditation is not against action. Meditation does not mean just sitting in silently and with your eyes closed. All of us have this a wrong idea that meditation is just sitting and closing the eyes and do something. Actually, you won't be able to do it. In the Bhagavad Gita, the enlightened Master Krishna tells his disciple Arjuna, Nahi kaschik shanama pijatu tish hari natiyakar mokrit kayate ya vasyakar sarvaha. Not for an instant can move mind without action. For everyone, there is helplessly by their very nature. By their very nature, we are all driven by our action. Whether you wish to or not, it is impossible for you to remain without doing action. That is why I'm an action-based master. As long as you have action inside you, my action and yours have channel each other out. Only then can we enter into the space of silence. This concept of karma yoga or inaction in action needs to be understood. Inaction in action means giving your best to the task before you without getting caught in the sense of doership and without worry intently about the result. When we work without the sense of doership, we are free of the burden of our own personality. We are not limited by what we feel we can do, but by our past track record. When we don't worry about the results, we are not caught in our expectations for the future. When you are not intensely focused on the action alone, the mind does not have an excuse to jump into the shastra state, naturally to fall into the present moment. That is meditation. Externally, your actions will be more aware, more creative, more effective. Yet, internally, you will be experiencing a deep and undisturbed silence. And when you work without the load of past and future in your mind, you will suddenly see that tremendous clarity arises. Tremendous energy is released within you. But isn't it meditation also a doing? In the beginning, yes. Even to sit silently is to do something. Even to watch your mind is to do something. In fact, in the beginning, meditation may seem more like a doing than anything else because you are doing something that is not natural to you. Even when you are doing something perfectly natural, like just sitting, it can seem like an effort when it is formally imposed upon you. So, do you know there is a Zen meditation technique called just sitting? But even there, participants struggle to achieve. Yes, at the start, it is definitely going to be an effort. But in a deeper sense, meditation is not a doing, because when you do it in the right way, when you really succeed in meditation, all efforts disappear. When you become totally relaxed, when you stop trying to achieve results, when you simply enjoy the meditation, you will gradually stop even being aware that you are meditating. Then it will no longer be a doing. Swamiji, meditation seems like such a tough thing to enter into. I don't know if I can handle it. If you think meditation is easy, it is easy. If you think it is difficult, it's difficult. That's all. So don't decide straight away that you are going to face many problems. Actually, there is only one real obstacle on the path of meditation: your ego. Whatever other issues come up, whatever problems you face, be clear, they are just the different voices of the ego. Now, we'll need to do one more round of power manifestation before entering into the next part of this session. So please post your understanding of what we are discussing, or post your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. We're going to do the power manifestation of levitation. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. All right. So please sit with your legs, head, neck, back, straight line, and your legs in the lotus posture. Is highly recommended to sit down for this meditation or manifestation. Sit cross-legged. Preferable pose is sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. If you can't do it by medical reasons, you can just sit on a chair. And your hands in Samana Mudra. Just lock your hands and put it in your lap. So your legs in Padmasana are cross-legged, hands in Samana Mudra and your lap, and your head, neck, back, straight line. Now, let's start manifesting the power of levitation. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Sit straight and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come and let it go. You intensely start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, let's start manifesting the power of levitation. With the space of oneness, you declare that the let's chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. In the space of oneness, let's start manifesting the power of levitation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, all of you, please go ahead and share your experience of the power manifestation of levitation. Please go ahead and share your experience. So, what is ego? At birth, it separates you from your mother. Until the moment of birth, there is no ego, no boundary. You are simply a part of your mother. At the moment of birth, when the umbilical cord is cut, you sense your own boundary for the first time. In the very first year after birth, the ego builds your picture of yourself and the world. The ego is responsible for your sense of me and mine. Throughout your life, the ego puts you into the position of me versus them. It separates you from your parents, from friends, strangers, from nature, from all of existence. Whenever you utter the word I, you are breaking away from existence. You cannot really break away because you are a part of existence. But in your mind, you break away, you create for yourself a world in which you are separate from all. This world exists only for your mind. It is just a mental concept. But you allow this concept to rule all your actions. You always hear people say the ego is the root of all your misery. Why? Because the ego thrives on hostility, on conflict. Any environment which creates a sense of isolation is the survival ground for the ego. The ego may be a product of your own imagination, but it is cunning. To stay alive, the ego creates a distorted version of reality in which all the things are in a state of disharmony. I can give you an easy way to catch the ego, to know when the ego is coming up. Whatever makes you uncomfortable is ego. Look at your own life. Whenever you experience pain, anger, jealousy, it is always the result of feeling separate from someone else, of feeling alone, of feeling cheated. In times of misery, you always experience yourself as being all alone. This is the ego at work. In the time of joy, you feel naturally connected with everyone and everything around you. When you are joyful, happy, laughing, these are the times when your ego is at its weakest. In your present life, you may experience these moments temporarily, but meditation is going to take you to a permanent state of bliss. Meditation is the process of falling in tune with the whole of existence. In meditation, there is simply no place for separateness, no place for the ego. Once you sense the lasting harmony of everything, once you sense a deep interconnectedness of all of existence, what will be the need for maintaining the ego? The ego is your armor against the world. The ego is your shield in times of war. If everything is peaceful, if everything is harmonious, then where is the need for armor, a shield? You can just relax, that's all. But you are used to struggling for everything. You have to create you have to create a big problem and then fight with it. This is what your ego wants. but you are used to struggling for everything. We have to create a big problem, then fight with it. This is what your ego wants. That's why you find it so difficult to meditate, because meditation is such a simple thing. It is too simple, actually. All you have to do is sit silently and unclutch from your thoughts as they come up. Is that so difficult? Actually, there is no need to teach or learn meditation. Meditation should simply happen. Just sit still for a few minutes and watch your mind. It is enough to get a glimpse of reality. Just for a few seconds, if you can sit silently, watch your racing thoughts. Just be. That will be enough to convince you of the truth. And once the truth is known, where is the place for your ego? The ego will have to be dropped. You will drop it naturally. That's why the ego fights meditation so hard. Meditation is the death of ego. So the only problem you will face is the strong resistance from your ego. When you are meditating, the ego will raise 1,000 questions. Doubt is the most deadly weapon that the ego has. The ego will continuously create doubts and questions in your mind. Can I really meditate? Can I sit for so many hours with my bad back? Am I really crazy? With my friends call me crazy? Is this path really for me? All kinds of questions. So if you're working with the master, it will raise doubts against the master. If the master really authentic, does he know which technique is right for me? What is his purpose in teaching me meditation? Is this some kind of hypnosis? So if you find these kind of questions arising, don't bother. Simply drop the questions and continue with the meditation. Don't feel guilty about having these questions. These questions arise naturally in everyone's mind, and don't try to struggle with these questions. Don't make the mistake of struggling with the ego. Ego is just something imaginary. It is nothing but the lack of awareness. It has no positive existence. Just like darkness is a state of no light, ego is a state of no awareness. So, if you are in a dark room, can you fight the darkness and push it out to make the room bright? Does it make it sense to struggle against the darkness? In fact, your solution has nothing to do with the darkness. You have to simply bring in a lamp and the darkness will disappear on its own. In the same way, don't waste your energy fighting with the ego. Focus on bringing awareness into your meditation. By and by, the questions will drop naturally. Now, let's enter into the next meditation. This is a powerful technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the lotus. The technique name is Lotus Thread of Light. This is a powerful technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the tremendous potential energy that lies latent in you. When this energy is awakened in you, your energies are balanced and your consciousness takes a quantum leap into enlightenment. Your life energy flows through your body through a network of fine, subtle energy channels called nadis. Nadis are not nervous. Nadis are not nerves, but rather channels for the flow of consciousness. In the center of your spinal column, alongside the spine, is a flow of energy, a slender thread, which we call Sushumna Nadi. It runs from the base of the spine to the crown, passing through each of the 7 vital energy centers in our body called the chakras. Whenever your energy is being sucked by the sexual center, the Pingala Nadi, the Pingala Nadi will be active and the energy will be flowing downwards. When the enlightenment is activated in you, the central Sushumna Nadi will be activated and your intelligence will be awakened. All your intellectual thoughts suck the energy upwards. All your thoughts of comfort or pleasure suck the energy downwards. Now, you are going to put your energy in the Sushumna, the center, so that your enlightenment or intelligence is awakened. This technique awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Since it is a physical technique, it is available to 80% of seekers. It is safer and easier when practiced in the presence of a living master. I'll first read out the instructions and play the music. So you just listen to the instructions. This technique duration is 21 minutes. Sit straight and close your eyes. Not right now, I just listen to the instructions. Let your spine be erect. Mentally scan your spine so that you will be able to visualize it easily. Visualize your spine to be just like a lotus thread, a slender thread from the root of your spinal cord to the top of the head, the crown's chakra. Visualize the thin thread of light in the center of the spine, running continuously from base of the spine to the crown of your head. Put your attention on this thread of light. See the energy flowing from your root to the crown through this Sushumna Nadi. Let your whole awareness be centered on your Sushumna Nadi. Although it looks simple, this single powerful visualization, enlightenment, 21 minutes for 10. The energy, the enlightenment awakening in you. Now let's enter into the meditation. Sit straight, your head neck back, straight line.
Paramashivoham
Let your spine be erect.
Ananda
Push your hands at the
Paramashivoham
spine.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
On this thread,
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Shanti. Now relax. And you can share your experience. You can share your experience of this meditation. Very beautiful, blissful, and peaceful sensation. Wonderful. Kalyana Sundari. Others also, Brahma, Vim, yeah, Thakur, can you please come in front of camera? Yes. Then also share. Now we are going to see some question and answers. How to handle the mind. I'm afraid that I might get too attached to meditation. Understand, meditation itself is nothing but removing your attachment. So you can't get too attached to it. Actually, what most people are afraid of it is that their desires, their fears, and whatever else they think of as their life will be taken away from them if they start meditating. Once you start meditating, whatever you now think of as your life will start losing its importance because the real truths will start revealing themselves to you. All the time, you are trying to protect yourself from the basic truths because you are afraid of them. So, meditation is all about changing your inner software. Once you start meditating, your inner software will have a new quality. Your body may be the same, your hardware may be the same, the things with which you are living may be the same, the persons with whom you are living may be the same, but your being will be totally different. Your being will have a different quality, triggering psychological revolution within.
in 2 steps. First, let you look into yourself for 5 minutes and try to pen down, not for anybody else's sake, just for your sake. Later on, destroy that paper. Let nobody see that. Pen down in how many major ways you are uttering the words knowingly you can't be cornered, or knowingly that you can't stand up for it. Let you take few minutes to upset, to burst all the balloons which you are having in your inner space, ugly, dirty, cancerous growths. Touch all of them and poke all of them. Let the pus come out. Then, second step, the technique itself. First step is like washing your clothes. Second step is like ironing it. Second step, visualizing some word. Then staying with the feeling of that word. Then relaxing even from feeling. Even to do this technique, honestly, you need to understand how many ways you associated lies around every word. If you uttered 10 times, I love you, to somebody without having the honest love, that word has lost its meaning for you. Afterwards, even you try to love somebody, that word will not have meaning or feeling. You have lost the great dimension or the feeling of loving somebody. That very possibility is dead in you. That's the worst thing can happen to you. People come and tell me, I know I should be devoted, I don't know how to bring devotion. Means what? At least 100 times you would have uttered the word devotion. I am devoted, I am devoted, I am devoted, knowingly that you don't have that. Then, mind has lost that very aspect of giving meaning to that word devotion or feeling the experience devotion. You became dry. Do not utter the word knowingly you can't stand behind it. If you utter, you lost that dimension in your life. You are done with it. You are done with it. If you utter the word I love you without loving has cut your dimensions, it has made you handicapped, psychological handicapped. Physically being handicapped is also not so worst. At least others will know, you will have the sympathy. But psychologically being handicapped is the worst thing. Much more than psychologically being handicapped, it is spiritually being handicapped. If you can remove all these lies which you uttered and created your personality and purify yourself, this is what I call tapas. Flooding yourself with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away now itself. The earlier they are washed away, better for you. Let you know, at least in your inner space, how many buildings you built on lies, how many ways your foundation was a lie, how many dimensions was lie. At least look into yourself, to flood yourself with the truth, to come out as a new being. Now we will enter into the Mahadeva's technique, 2-step. If you have paper and pen, take it, Why I am asking you to write for yourself, otherwise you will not remember. If you don't have paper and pen, at least sit and count so that you will remember how many places, how many spots. Just 5 minutes of looking inside to clean your inner space. Then we will enter into the meditation. You can sit with closed eyes. Please close your eyes and seek. Check how many places you built yourself with lies, on lies, uttered the words knowingly. You are not that. You are not going to stand for it. You are not fulfilling it. Just close your eyes and look into yourself. How many places you use the word knowing you don't mean it? It may be painful, it may be little suffering, it's okay, go through. See the truth, at least let you know. After all, no need for anybody else to know. Let you know at least. Even if it was painful, it is painful. Look, do not avoid just because it is pain. Wonderful chance to look into yourself. At least know in how many places you built your life, your identity based on lies.
It's a beautiful opportunity for self-analysis, to look into yourself, to do the introspection. Look, don't miss this opportunity. Where all you use the words without knowing the meaning, without meaning it. Now we will enter into the technique. Just read what you have written. You can open your eyes. Just wanted to give you a few minutes to look into yourself. Try for next 21 days not to use any word which you do not mean. Do not use any word knowingly that you can't stand for it. Knowingly, just because nobody can pin you down, nobody can corner you. Never use the words. Then this technique will work on you. Now we will do this technique just to learn. But this technique won't work on you now unless you clear your inner space. Learn so that you can start doing it after 21 days. Let me teach you the exact technique. Visualize a word like love, or joy, or bliss. Even the negative words are okay, whether positive or negative, any word. Visualize a word. First visualize it with a letter. Love means L-O-V-E. Then next, drop the visualization of the words, letters. Just be with that feeling. Concentrate, put your awareness on feeling. Third, drop even the feeling and just be with yourself. Step by step, if you do, you can do it beautifully. I'll guide you. We can start. Please close your eyes and sit. Lights off. Sit in a very relaxed way. Remember any word, love or bliss, whatever word you may want, you can choose. Whatever word you want, you can choose. Visualize that word as letters. Be with that visualization of letters. Remember any word, love,
At least look into yourself, to flood yourself with the truth, to come out as a new being. Now we will enter into the Mahadeva's technique, 2-step. If you have paper and pen, take it. Why I am asking you to write for yourself, otherwise you will not remember. If you don't have paper and pen, at least sit and count so that you will remember how many places, how many spots. Just 5 minutes of looking inside to clean your inner space. Then we will enter into the meditation. You can sit with closed eyes and look into yourself. Please close your eyes and first search and seek, identify in every step how many places you built yourself with lies, on lies, uttered the words knowingly. You are not that. You are not going to stand for it. You are not fulfilling it. Just close your eyes and look into yourself. How many places you use the word knowing you don't mean it? It may be painful, it may be little suffering, it's okay, go through. See the truth, at least let you know. After all, no need for anybody else to know. Let you know at least. Even if it was painful, it is painful. Look. Do not avoid just because it is pain. Wonderful chance to look into yourself. At least know in how many places you built your life, your identity based on lies.
It's a beautiful opportunity for self-analysis, to look into yourself, to do the introspection. Look, don't miss this opportunity. Where all you use the words without knowing the meaning, without meaning it. Now we will enter into the technique. Just read what you have written. You can open your eyes. Just wanted to give you a few minutes to look into yourself. Try for next 21 days not to use any word which you do not mean. Do not use any word knowingly that you can't stand for it. Knowingly, just because nobody can pin you down, nobody can corner you. Never use the words. Then this technique will work on you. Now we will do this technique just to learn. But this technique won't work on you now unless you clear your inner space. Learn so that you can start doing it after 21 days. Let me teach you the exact technique. Visualize a word like love, or joy, or bliss. Even the negative words are okay, whether positive or negative, any word. Visualize a word. First visualize it with a letter. Love means L-O-V-E. Then next, drop the visualization and just be with yourself. Step by step, if you do, you can do it beautifully. I'll guide you. We can start. Please close your eyes and sit. Lights off. Sit in a very relaxed way. Remember any word, love or bliss, whatever word you may want, you can choose. Whatever word you want, you can choose. Visualize that word as letters. Be with that visualization of letters. Now, relax from that visualization of the letters. Just feel that as a sound, just as a sound. Repeat that word just as a sound, not as letters, just as sound. Relax from sound also. Just be with that feeling, what that word means. Just remember only the feeling. Neither the letters nor the sound, just the feeling. Now, relax even from feeling. Just be silent. Do not create a thought of letters or the sound or the feeling. Just be. Try this technique after cleaning yourself. At least for 21 days, live with the clothes, and after you clean yourself, try with this technique. Such a powerful technique, it can straight away transform you and put you in silence and bliss. As Shiva says, be free, be liberated. When you are liberated, life is celebration. Let your life become liberation and celebration. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भा
Now we are going to um, do the power manifestation. We're going to do the power manifestation of levitation. One more round. So for this, a specific way to sit is sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, back, spine in a straight line. And sit in Padmasana. If you can't sit in Padmasana, sit in cross-legged. And your hands in Samana Mudra. Samana Mudra is this. And lock your hands like this, both hands, and put it in your lap. Your head, neck, back straight line, and your legs sit down and hands are locked. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to manifest power of levitation. Declare to manifest the power of levitation. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, please share your power manifestation experience in the chat. I felt a buzzing in my body and a bit wobbly in a good way. Yes, that is the perfect manifestation in the beginning. That's wonderful. How about others? Others also, please post whatever your power manifestation experience in the chat. He posted, as I was sitting in Padmasana and chanting, I felt powerful energy through the spine and throughout my body. So wonderful manifestation, Ma Mehri. Yes, now it's time. We're going to listen from Swamiji one beautiful how to transcend our thoughts. It's such a powerful talk. Let's listen from Swamiji's powerful cognitions on how to transcend our thoughts.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject: transcend through meditation. Chapter 2, Sutra 11. Before entering into the sutra, few things. Transcendence can happen only through meditation. Growth can happen through morality, through various practices. But transcending will happen only through meditation. Meditation is the only way the transcendence can happen, where things can become totally different. The quantum breakthrough, the quantum leap happens only through meditation. Patanjali, till last sutra, was speaking about different process. Now he is giving direct solution. Let us enter into the sutra. Dhyana heyas tadvriddhayaha. Very beautiful sutra, small, crisp, but very beautiful. Dhyana heyaha tadvriddhayaha. Vriddhayaha. Dhyana heyas tadvriddhya. Swami Vivekananda translates this as: by meditation, their modifications are to be rejected. Swami Prabhavananda translates as: in their fully developed form, they can be overcome through meditation. Dvivedi translates as: their transformations are to be suppressed by meditation. There is no doubt the samskaras can be transcended only by meditation. Meditation is the only way to transcend the samskaras, no doubt. But let us understand the word meditation. Dhyana. What is exactly the word dhyana means? Thousands of interpretation, thousands of ways, thousands of methods, thousands of understandings about dhyana exists. Let me give you exactly what I mean by the word dhyana.
means being in the state of nirvikalpa through unclutching. Being in the state of nirvikalpa through unclutching. That is what I call dhyana. Getting back to that state again and again and again. So being in dhyana is the only way transcendence will start happening. All these engrams will leave your system. The transcendence can start happening. See, till the transcendence happens, there is no guarantee that you are free. The engrams will have its own power. It will go on giving you the constant torture. It will go on be adding constant suffering. Only when the transcendence happens, the engrams will free you and you will be freed from the engrams. In Zen, they call it taming of the mind. But here what I am saying is not even taming of the mind, just dropping the mind, going beyond the mind. Just being in the unclutched space again and again and again. I go on speaking about unclutching. There is one subject which I never get bored. That is unclutching. I may speak 1,000 things, finally I come and land in that. I may give 1,000 introduction, finally I come and land in that. I may do 1,000 things, finally I come and land in that. Again and again and again, that unclutching, that is the only solution. How much ever your mind avoids that solution, avoids that process, that is the only solution. That is the only way for the ultimate. That is the only way you can transcend the expansion and expressions of samskara, engraved memory. Constantly being in dhyana, being in the unclutched mode, whole day, walking, talking, sitting, doing everything in unclutched mode. If you observed from yesterday night, suddenly you will see the whole ashram has slowed down. How many of you observed? Whole ashram has slowed down. I put them into a special process, radiating enlightenment. So from tonight, you guys are all going to practice. From tonight, I am going to put you in the process. It's preparation for Vyana. Vyana and Udana. Anything you do has to be done with awareness. Dhyana. What Patanjali says as transcendence can happen only through dhyana. If you are walking, walk with awareness. How the earth feels. What all the muscles moving in your body. How it feels near where your thigh bone and the hip bone are connecting. That's the spot where that walking movement happens. How it feels. Feel continuously how things happens inside you. Understand? There are 3 movements constantly happening in you. 1, breathing. Another one, the belly movement. Third one, the body movements. Be aware of all these three. Be aware of all these three. That is the only way. That is the only way transcendence can happen. So walking, talking, standing, eating, whole day be aware. I am describing the exact technique. Morning when you wake up, don't jump from the bed. If you have jumped, then lie down again, slowly wake up, slowly come out with awareness. Buddha, once there was a fly on his nose, he killed it. Then suddenly he remembered, and again he did the whole motion slowly with awareness. People asked him, "What are you doing?" He said, "No, first I did without awareness, unaware way. Now I am learning the awareness. Everything you do, let it be filled with awareness. Awareness is the only way of transcendence. Walking or talking, sitting, anything. So from this moment, be in dhyana, zen. Suddenly the whole thing will get slowed down. Whole thing will get slowed down. It's okay, perfect, nothing wrong. You are not in a hurry to achieve anything, to do anything. So even if things get slowed down, it's okay. But awareness, infuse awareness. Watch your breath, watch your belly movements, watch your thoughts, watch whatever is happening. Whatever is happening around you, in you, continuously be aware. Float in awareness. Be in awareness. Live in awareness. Move in awareness. What is happening inside your system and outside your system? Have the tremendous awareness. Even now, while you are sitting, be aware how your muscles feel, how your mind feels, how your body is feeling. Listen to these words with deep awareness. Suddenly you will see these words are just encompassing you. My presence is just penetrating you, filling you. Something is overflowing in you. Please understand, just ordinary sitting, if the process starts happening in you, that is what is living enlightenment process. If your body movements are happening without awareness, stop. Then do it with awareness. Any movement, infuse awareness. Just one process. Within one day, the whole ashram has slowed down. Can you understand? I don't think any organization, this size organization, has so much of restful awareness people. I can be proud from this moment. Why this moment? From yesterday I can say. Restful awareness is such an important thing in your life. Start living. Start radiating. Let your walking, talking, sitting, let everything be with restful awareness. Let everything have restful awareness. With restful awareness, the earth will feel you are a blessing. You will feel your very body is your blessing. Understand? when the restful awareness happens in you, you will feel like your body is not filled with blood, it's filled with honey. So much of sweetness will be there in every muscle. When you move any muscle, first thing you will feel is a deep sweetness in your throat. That sweetness radiates grace. Grace happens through the deep sweetness in your system. It is a sweetness which is responsible for the grace. So understand, infuse dhyana into all the movements, walking, talking, sitting, standing, living, breathing, in all movements. Infuse prana. Dhyana, Zen, consciousness, all are different words for the same phenomena. Whatever is happening in you, be aware of that. Let that awareness penetrate into all your actions, talking, walking, sitting, inside whatever is happening, even the digestion. Be aware what is going on inside your heart, inside your intestine, inside your liver, inside your system. Be aware. You will see you will see very clearly that being aware will awaken one of the most powerful energy in you, Kundalini. That is the only way to transcend ordinary disturbances, to transcend all the distortions which happens inside your inner space. Let us enter into the next sutra. Klesha Mula Karma Asayaha Drishta Adrishta Janma Vedaniyaha. Klesha Mula Karma Asayaha Drishta Adrishta Janma Vedaniyaha. Swami Vivekananda translates as the receptacle of works as its root in the aforesaid pain-bearing obstructions, and their experience is in this visible life or in the unseen next lives. Prabhupada translates as a man's latent tendencies have been created by his past thoughts and actions. These tendencies will bear fruits both in this life and in lives to come. Klesha Moola Karmashaya Drishta Adrishta Janma Veda. It means the root cause of all these problems is rooted in Karmashaya, where all the samskaras are recorded and stored, and it has to be experienced. It will be experienced in this our unseen lives. You need to understand many technical terms. Karmashaya, where all the engrams are stored. Today morning I was describing the folded tent, our deep sleep state. That is what is the Karana Sarira, what I call Karmashaya, where all your engrams are stored. Its effects are experienced either in this life or the unseen life. It means Patanjali is first time introducing a great truth to us, saying that create your strategy planning for whole life, not the seen life. Person who creates strategy planning for the seen life is materialist. Person who creates strategy planning for the whole life is enlightened. That's all. There are only two kinds of people in the world. One who has strategy planning for this so-called 100 years. The other one who has strategy planning for the whole life. Of course, there are some who don't have strategy planning for even the seen life. You cannot call them as human beings. So, strategy planning for the whole life. Not just the 60 years, not just this 100 years, for the whole life. Patanjali is introducing this great truth now. He is saying, if they are in the Karmashaya, means even if they are unexperienced, if they are lying in the Karmashaya, in the deep down, in the causal layer, it will be experienced in some life. The word unseen life has two meanings. One, the future lives to come, or even in this life, the unconscious part which you live is unseen life. In these two parts, it has to be experienced. It's a very technical sutra. That's why it's a little boring. Because it's not like a storytelling, it's like a warning. The sutra is more like a statutory warning. That's why it's a little boring. But warning has to be displayed. It has to be told. Why he gives this warning? Do not allow the samskaras to stay in you even in the seed level. The only solution not to let the samskaras to stay in you even in the seed level is infuse awareness whole day. Whole day, morning till night, from the moment you wake up till the moment you fall asleep, just be intensely aware. Aware of walking, talking, sitting, standing, everything. Be aware.
That is the only way. Even in the latent potential level, the engrams will not be staying in you. Our engrams are so powerful, they cheat us in a very easy way with different names and forms. One great rishi, Jadabarada, he was a great tapasvi. He was meditating in the banks of a river in forest. One day one small deer, baby deer, mother gave birth to the baby and died. So he saw that baby and his compassion, he adopted that baby, started taking care of that baby, slowly got attached to that baby. That deer started growing, and his attachment also started growing. After some time, almost his whole life is centered around the deer. Like a whole day, he eats only after the deer eats. He sleeps only that after the deer sleeps. The deer became center of life for him. Then by and by, whole day, his whole life is centered on the deer, and very slowly, his whole mind got centered on the deer. One day when he was about to die, instead of remembering God and consciousness or centering himself into the awareness, he was remembering about the deer, what will happen to this deer, who will take care, what will happen. With that memory he died and took birth as a deer. Came back and lived with the deer as a companion. And when he was living with the deer as a companion, suddenly one rishi touched him and gave him the initiation and gave him the memory of his past life. And he recollected, oh God, what happened to me? I wanted to become enlightened. I started my tapas. And slowly, see what has happened to me. Finally, where I landed. And here I am as a deer. Instead of living an enlightened life, here I am living as a deer life. So, engrams, even if it comes up with the different names like a compassion, these, that, are very dangerous. Can be really dangerous. Even one engram allowed can destroy the whole life. Fire, loan, enmity, engram. These four, you should not leave it even little. Thinking, oh, it's little, tomorrow we'll take care. No. It can grow before you open your eyes. Fire, enmity, loan, and engrams. All these four should not be left even little bit. There should not be even little bit left. All four should be destroyed completely. So get into the process of destroying all the four completely. Inhaling, exhaling, belly movement, body movement. Infuse awareness into everything. If you moved unconsciously, no, get back. Do it again consciously. That is what is called prayaschitta. If you moved your hands unconsciously, Don't allow. Get back. Move that same way consciously. Prayaschitta. Don't feel shy to do prayaschittas. Don't think somebody will laugh. No, it's your life. Only when you do prayaschitta for next 3-4 days, you will get the habit of being aware of everything. Being in awareness about everything. Any moment happens should be done with awareness. Now, as on now, if you move your muscles, you may feel bitterness in your throat. But if you infuse it with awareness, when you move your muscles, it will create a deep taste, sweetness in your muscles, in your throat. Whole body should feel sweet. Then you will feel happy to carry your body. You will feel grateful for life. Life itself is such an ecstasy, blessing. You will feel grateful for it. You will be happy for it. You will be happy that life happened in you. You will be happy that life is radiating in you. Again, the moment it becomes evening, again and again I get into the mood of doing. The Sandhya is very powerful. Sandhya is really very powerful. Evening's power to put yourself into the meditation by its very nature is amazing and unimaginable. Understand the process. Awareness, that's all.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now we are going to do one more round of levitation or manifestation. This is a very powerful power manifestation to awaken the Kundalini. So the meditation instructions are very simple. It's the same power manifestation using the third eye. You are going to manifest the power of levitation. The only thing is you have to sit with your legs and legs and hands locked. Lock your legs by sitting in Padmasana, meaning the lotus posture. If you cannot sit in the lotus posture, you can sit in cross-legged. And you lock your hands by doing Samana Mudra. This is the Samana Mudra, and do like this and put it in your hand. That is Samana Mudra. And your head, neck, back has to be straight line. This is how you sit. You sit and sit with lotus posture, or at least cross-legged, and hands in Samana Mudra in your lap. And let's start. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Just don't involve, don't entertain, don't engage in any thoughts. Just bring your attention back onto your third eye. Again and again and again, bring your attention back to third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to manifest the power of levitation. The ground.
आनंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you put your power manifestation riddles. What is your experience? Post it in the chat. So, Dr. Alexandra Chauhan. Similar to last time, I'll have to practice this longer. I like the buzzing body sensation. Yeah, this is nothing but Kundalini awakening. That's wonderful. Anyone else is there to post? Now we're going to learn from Swamiji many powerful aspects about the meditation. Many more aspects, cognitions about the meditation.
Today's subject is your inner space. The whole world unused natural resource, I can say, misused powerful natural resource is your inner space. Naturally available to us, just because we don't know how to use, it constantly gets abused. And we do not know the power of it. Just the simple one understanding. Again and again, from time immemorial, the enlightened masters are landing on the planet Earth and saying that life is joy and ecstasy and bliss. Again and again. Another one problem is, we are not able to just throw them out, saying that they may be liars, or one bolt has gone. We are not able to push them aside just because of their authenticity, just because of their very presence. Truth adds value to your presence. When Vivekananda addressed the Parliament of Religions, he started, "Dear brothers and sisters of America." The reminiscences, people who witnessed the scene, they say that it took at least 10 minutes for the crowd to settle down. It was such a strong experience, not just clapping, the very feeling. Somebody asked Vivekananda, how this happened? Because every day you see in the street so many people calling you sister, brother, all those things. The problem is, when they call sister or brother, you don't know what for they are calling. There is a beautiful word in Sanskrit, ojas. If the person who is speaking, if he is speaking from authentic experience, the person who is listening has to listen authentically. Listener cannot escape, because the depth are the words.
will have its own quality. Not only that, anything comes out of the pure inner space has to penetrate your inner space, has to enter into your inner space. When Vivekananda says, dear brothers and sisters, you cannot just brush him aside saying, oh, he's lying, or he's using sentimental words, or he's just socially polite, or he's politically correct. You can't brush him aside. Because it'll be such a strong experience. It'll be such a strong word. You cannot push the master's words aside. I always tell people, either you agree completely with me or you disagree completely with me. That's a big problem. But you cannot push masters aside. Again and again they are happening, and they say that life is joy, life is ecstasy, life is bliss, life is ananda. But in our daily routine, it doesn't seem to be true. And it doesn't seem to be reality. That is why I have seen many times this happening. People who live closely with enlightened masters, living masters, they can't understand what is going on. This guy is constantly radiating so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. I always tell people, if you live with the living master, either you should become enlightened or you will become mad. No other way. Because you are too close to truth. It's a dangerous zone. Either if you are cooperating, if you are letting that process to happen, if you are involving yourself, you will become enlightened. If you are resisting, the resistance will be too much, because every moment you have to resist, and you don't have so much of energy to resist, because his presence will be so strong. It will be penetrating. To resist an enlightened master, you need almost equal energy, which is practically impossible. That is the reason you can't push them aside. Neither we can push them aside, nor we are able to realize. Then where is the problem? Why their words doesn't seem to be reality in our system? Even people who follow many times feel the words which are coming out, why it has not become reality in my life? I can say the only one reason: unused, abused inner space. The first thing in the life, if somebody asks me, Swamiji, give me only one word advice. Actually, that is a big problem. Many people come and ask me, give me only one word. I tell them, if I have to give you one word advice, I need 2-3 hours. If I have to give whatever I want, then I can give immediately. One word means it has to be essence. Once Bernard Shaw wrote a 100-page book. Somebody goes and asks, how could you write such a small book, 100-page? He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have written only 40-page. Understand? He says, I don't have time. That is why I wrote 100-page. If I had little more time, I would have written much smaller. Means to be precise. You need more time. If somebody asks me to be precise on only one word, advice, my advice will be, let you care about your inner space, that's all. Understand, without knowing
without respecting, without even having little sensitivity, constantly we are abusing our inner space. From morning till night, you do not know what you are sowing, you do not know what you are growing, you do not know what you are encouraging. Suddenly, when you see the result, you say, this is not what I asked, this is not what I wanted, I don't know how this happened in my life, I don't know how come God is punishing me? Poor guy. Anything goes right, credit goes to you. Anything goes wrong, he has to take. And we all of us know he is sitting somewhere and he doesn't interfere much. So naturally we go on complaining. It is he, it is he, it is he. The concept of God has become a method to you escape from our responsibility. Escape from our responsibility.
Intensity, the first and last drop. Intensity is the most essential quality of spiritual life. I don't even want to call it spiritual life because the term is loaded with too many different meanings. Three things are needed for a successful life. First is intensity, the second is intensity, and the third is also intensity. Sometimes people feel dejected because they are unable to gather intensity in their spiritual practices. I tell them, feel intensely that you don't have intensity. That's enough. We constantly feel useless or restless in the outer body. Oh, I have not done this, I have not done that. Just direct the same restlessness towards the inner world, and you have intensity. Your energy flows towards the outer world. If your consciousness is constantly moving towards the outer world, it is called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it is called intensity. The deep dissatisfaction about what is there in the inner space is what I call intensity. Intensity is the feeling that something needs to be done immediately. to break free in the inner world. When you are talking, let the intensity be there. When you touch somebody or something, let the intensity be there. Even in that touch, in your relationship, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears, be intense without escaping this moment. That's what I call intensity. How to develop intensity? There is no how to develop intensity. If I give you the method how, the whole intensity will be lost. Intensity will increase when you have the desire, but not the technique. That's why the right way to develop intensity. There is no how to develop intensity. If I give you the method how, the whole intensity will be lost. Intensity will increase when you have the desire, but not the technique. That's the right way to develop intensity. The moment the technique is given, your mind will start working around the question. The technique is the, tech, the technique gives your mind a chance to escape. Your mind will start saying, oh, I have done the technique, that's enough. That's all I can do. If a technique is given, you start using it like an allopathic medicine that you can swallow and forget about it. In Ayurveda, the traditional Indian system of medicine, when doctor gives the patient the medicine, when the doctor gives the patient the medicine, he always tells him, this medicine is not enough. You need to work with this medical and the whole body. So you need to be intense, telling your body and mind to heal itself. Does living it continuously at a high intensity cause tiredness? No. Intensity is the fuel that can keep your inner dynamo constantly running at higher energy without experiencing fatigue. Be very clear. When you focus intensely, totally, and sheer inspiration, you'll be working without carrying the load of past and future. You will see your inner space will be light and you will be making decisions in a clear, relaxed way. There is a very powerful, beautiful story, a Zen story. One day, early morning, a Zen master came out of his bed and started crying. The disciples were surprised to see him crying. They gathered around him and said, you are an enlightened being. Why are you crying? It's really surprising to see that you're crying. The master replied, last night I dreamt that I became butterfly. The surprised disciples asked, It was only a dream. Now you are yourself again. You are out of it. Why are you crying again now? The master says very beautifully, because now I do not know whether I'm a Zen master who dreamt that I had become a butterfly, or whether that butterfly is now dreaming that it has become a Zen master. Understand? There is no scale, no proof to say if the state in which you are in is the authentic reality. When you come out of the dreaming state into the waking state, you understand that dream state was illusory, that it was not real. When you move from the waking state to Turiya, you will realize that the waking state is also not reality. You will realize that the waking state is not what you thought it was. Again and again and again, you get a glimpse of this truth every time you face a deep depression or low. During deep depression, this understanding starts rising from within. But we are afraid of allowing the psychological revolution to happen in us at that time, because too much is at stake. Too much of the life that we know, that we are clinging to, is at risk. I If we allow psychological revolution to take place, who knows what will happen? So, what will happen to all our cherished desires and goals and our cherished ideas and ideals? We are afraid that we will have to let go of everything so that we manage not only the psychological revolution to happen in us, every instant of depression is actually an opportunity to allow an uphill to happen, but we miss it. The moment we hear that whole life is history, we miss it. The moment we hear that the whole life is an illusion, naturally we become right. You feel you may renounce, you may leave everything, and you feel you may renounce, may leave everything, and life may change drastically. But I tell you, when you understand that what is in front of you is not complete reality, you will renounce only one thing: suffering. When, when the psychological revolution happens, tremendous inner healing happens. With inner healing, naturally, outer healing also happens. Now, let's listen from Swamiji.
Nithyananda.
Or misused inner space is the worst thing can happen to an individual. Very beautifully, Shankara says, Agara Suddhayo Smriti Suddhihi. If the intake is purified, your memory, inner space will be purified. Understand, when Shankara says intake, he does not mean just the food which you take through the mouth. No. All the things which you take through all five senses, through eyes, through ears, through smell, through mouth, and through touch. Whatever you take inside is called ahara. Our inner space is constantly abused by wrong diet, wrong food, poison. So much of violence we are swallowing, visually, or through movies, or through media, whatever may be reason. So much of violence you are swallowing. I don't say you should not read newspaper. To know the news, to keep in touch with the world, newspaper is perfectly all right. But we go on spending time and energy enjoying and cherishing the violent visualizations. So much we are throwing inside without knowing that our inner space is getting corrupted. The corruption which happens to your inner space is what I call samskara, engraved memories. The memories which goes and sits inside your inner space and makes you go through same experience, makes you do same kind of actions. Even if you don't want, those memories is what I call samskaras. Today, the whole session today is completely dedicated to work on our inner space, to work on our samskaras. We will do a deeper process, some methods to cleanse the unnecessarily accumulated samskaras. Of course, all samskaras are unnecessary. You can be alive without any samskara because your very body is made out of the samskaras which is needed. Your mind does not need to carry any samskara to run your life or to protect the infrastructure which you are having as your own, or to expand your infrastructure, to add comforts and to do what you want. Please understand, your body has an innate intelligence which we call biomemory, or in Sanskrit prarabdha. When you design your body, you have clearly decided about the life, about the enjoyments, experiences you want to have. Based on that, you decide your body, you design your body. So the energy or the ideas with which you designed your body, that is called prarabdha. Your prarabdha is intelligent enough, powerful enough, efficient enough to run your life and expand your infrastructures. Any samskara which is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance for the fulfillment of your life. Any samskara, please understand, any samskara. There is no such thing as good or bad. People come and ask me, I feel like coming back to your lecture, Swamiji. Is this samskara also bad? You tell them, please be very clear. Do not try to hide mind sometimes hides from this corner to that corner. If you chase the mind from this corner, it goes and hides in that corner. I tell them, be very clear. Anything, even coming back or listening to the discourse, if it is based on samskara, you have not understood what I said. First time, if you listen and drop samskaras, you don't need to come second time. You don't need to do anything. Sometime you will see, without samskara, just out of a deep gratitude or ecstasy, you may come back. That is perfectly all right. But not as a habit. People who come and sit as a habit, be very clear, I can be 100% sure they will not be listening what I am talking. Because they will have one more habit. They have mastered the art of sitting with open eyes and sleeping. They may not be moving their head. Sometime I have seen, they will be, especially in the modern day, our schools and colleges teach kids how to sit with open eyes and sleep. Eyes will be wide open, sitting very straight, but you will see their mind will not be here. The mind will be somewhere else. As I was telling yesterday, daydreaming. If you are here out of habit, I don't think that is going to help. Because again, the next habit, even if the body is there, mind will be somewhere. That habit will be there. I always tell people, early morning when you get up and put the brush in the mouth, mind is already in the office. When you are sitting in the office and operating your computer, mind is already in the beach or the temple evening. When you are in the temple, your mind is already in the house. By the time you reach the house and settle down, mind is already thinking about what to do tomorrow, next day routine. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Because constantly it is running here, there, here, there, here, there. Filled samskaras, inner space filled with samskaras is hell. Inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not try to classify good or bad. Samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature is depressive. I always tell people, if you come and sit just out of samskara, after 2 days the same thing will be boring. Anything done out of samskara, suddenly you will see it becomes empty, it becomes boring, it becomes simply unrelated to your life. Any moment happens with a deep understanding. Any moment happens out of your pure inner space, adds value to you. From the young age, we collect so many different samskaras through so many ways, accumulate, add, and reproduce. Samskaras do reproduce even without any further action. Just by thinking, you can strengthen samskaras. There are some samskaras which can be strengthened only by action. There are some which will be strengthened by information. There are some neither needs action nor needs information. Just remembrance is enough. They will get strengthened. We collect various level samskaras, engraved memories, and store in our system and expand, multiply, create more and more hindrance.
layers in our being. Maybe I'll give you just simple diagram. Is it seen properly? No, I think. Now I think okay. Yes. Somebody asked me yesterday, there was a question. Somebody, why are you using all these modern things? I told them, what is the wrong? Perfectly all right. If Buddha has made 10,000 people enlightened without flight, car and computer, laptop and without any infrastructure, website, internet, when we have all these things, we should make at least 200,000 people enlightened, 2 lakh people enlightened. So what is the wrong in using? So let all this infrastructure be used to transmit the true science. It doesn't have to be used to transmit only the ideas which was in the head of the people who invented. See, just because somebody has invented this, it is not that you have to accept the ideology and lifestyle of the person who was invented. That is what we are doing. Not just taking the comforts and scientific great things from the West, taking their lifestyle also, idiotic. And you don't know, 66% of the Western countries, not just America, even the other so-called developed countries, 66% are taking some form of psychiatric medicines. Now we don't understand where we are heading. 66 is not small percentage. Sometimes I really feel blessed, fortunate that I am born and brought up in Indian villages. I was born and brought up in Indian village. I never heard so many problems. Not that I heard and I did not have those problems. I never even heard of those problems. The sufferings and problems which the so-called developed country kids are facing, I never even heard about them. It is good sometimes. So nothing wrong in using all this infrastructure. Let it be used and the proper ideas be spread. Otherwise, what we will do, we will start thinking the person who created this infrastructure, these discoveries, he knows everything about life. That is the foolishness. That is the foolishness. They may know how to operate all these machineries, but that does not mean they know how to live the life. In the East, we have done more than 10,000 years of research and development in the inner science, in the inner field. And let the inner science be spread using the machineries and infrastructures of the outer science. We have 7 layers in our body. First layer, I'm just trying to give you a visual idea. Of course, surely not our bodies are like a round shape, unless you are really obese. Even then it won't be exactly this circle. I'm just trying to give you a picture, an idea. First layer is the physical body which you are carrying, made out of flesh and blood. The second layer is the pranic movement, the prana movement, which is happening in your system, like inhaling, the prana which stays inside you, and the prana which spreads all over the body, and exhaling and cleaning. There are 5 pranas: prana, apana, vyana, udana, samana. The 5 pranas. The Pancha pranas, pran, udan, vyan, saman, apan. The Pancha pranas, all these movements are called prana sarira. And the next, the inner chattering which is going on in you, it's called mana, manasarira, the mind. The 4th layer is the emotion. I can say intense inner chattering which does not respond to your logical analysis. That is what we call emotions. That is the fourth layer. And the fifth layer is which you experience in the deep sleep. And the sixth layer you will experience in a strong meditation technique, means thoughtless awareness. The seventh layer is enlightenment. You have 7 different layers in your system. If all 7 different layers fall in tune with each other, suddenly you will see all the samskaras will leave your system. If the samskaras are taken out of your system, suddenly you will see all these 7 layers fall in tune with each other. Balancing, reconnecting, reuniting starts happening. That uniting is what is called yoga. Beautifully, Patanjali describes yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha, means living without samskaras. Only then the thoughtless state will be there. When the samskaras are taken out, the uniting happens. If uniting happens, samskaras leave your system. Physical, second prana, third mind, fourth emotions, fifth deep sleep, the karana sharira, the silence which you enjoy in the deep sleep. Sixth, the joy, bliss you enjoy in the thoughtless awareness, what J. Krishnamurti calls as choiceless awareness. And ultimate, the 7th layer, pure enlightened consciousness. Understand, uniting all these 7 layers, removing the samskaras which you collected and stored, you store the samskaras in different layers. Yesterday somebody wrote me a question, Swamiji, this stuff was too strong for me, especially the analysis on the 4 states of consciousness. Mainly the answer for that question, that one question, when I come back I see the same world. Actually that person wrote a question in a very funny way. When I come back, I see the same house, same car, same wife. He underlined that word. That word was underlined. I didn't. Same wife and same life. But when I go back to the dream, I don't see the same thing. Answer for that question was very shocking to him. I think the same person again wrote one more slip. During the darshan, I got the slip. He says it was too strong. I didn't expect I will have such a clarity. I am afraid of the clarity now. Understand, many times people are afraid of getting near the truth. Getting near the truth.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
But unless you have the courage to go near the truth, the real healing will never happen. You may have medically fit body, that does not mean you are healthy. Of course, whoever I have seen, I can say 99%, the people who do not have the self-healing clarity, thoughts in the system will never be able to maintain even the physical health. In last 5 years of my public life, around 1.2 million, 12 lakh disciples I have initiated. With that experience I am sharing with you, not just to
boast or be proud about nothing. Just to tell you, with this authority, with this experience, with this understanding, I tell you, person who does not have the self-healing clarity and understanding. When I say self-healing understanding, when you fall in depression, the thoughts which brings you out of the depression, the clarity which brings you out of depression. Just a year ago, I did a small research. I chose some of the people who went through meditation programs and who went through some spiritual studying, asked them to write whatever comes in their mind without editing for 20 minutes. And a person who is not exposed to spirituality, asked them also to write. When I read those papers, it was a very shocking revelation. A person who is not exposed to the spirituality, his thoughts, if he has written 100 thoughts, more than 80 are directing him towards more and more depression. Only 20 thoughts were self-healing, means bringing him out of depression. But the people who are exposed to the spirituality and study and meditation, I saw more than 60% of their thoughts are self-healing. Only 40 are towards depression. The self-healing thoughts, the self-healing clarity, the touch of the truth. Only a person who had a touch of the truth in his life can maintain health. Understand? When I say health, I mean even physical health. Otherwise, it is impossible even to maintain physical health, especially in this so-called modern society. The stress and the pressure and all those things. The person who put the question yesterday, this is too much truth for me, Swamiji. I am afraid. Understand? You are afraid of your health. You are afraid of your health. Sometime truth will be strong. No other way. But I tell you, it can create so much of ecstasy and energy. Ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand yourself in the outer space. Energy in the inner space, ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand in the outer space. Yesterday, the one concept which I was explaining again and again, it is nothing but another one kind of a dream. That truth, if you can just collect it and keep it inside, that is what I call knowledge weapon, Shastra Sastra. Whenever depression attacks you, suffering attacks you, life brings different scenes in front of you, the Shastra Sastra, knowledge weapon, can be so powerful, can be used so much, you can just come out of the depression. So naturally, these great truths, sometime, even if it is too much, don't bother. Try to digest, assimilate, and keep it in the corner of your heart. Let the Shastras be stored inside you. The more and more Shastras you have, knowledge weapons you have, naturally the depression will have the fear about you. It's just like if you have a huge army, naturally the other country will be afraid of attacking you. You don't even have to attack. The moment you display your power, the other country will think twice before attacking you. Same way, the knowledge weapon, Shastras, the self-healing thoughts, the more and more you accumulate, the self-healing thoughts, Shastras, inside your system, you will see depression will have fear to come near you. Depression will have fear to even look at you. The life, or what you call as so-called life, will be afraid to come near you. Even now, the truths which I am sharing, it may be a little strong, but I tell you, if you want the truth to do the process of healing in you, it has to be digested, internalized. Many times people ask me, just by giving few hours of discourse, how could you heal, Swamiji? But it is happening. How it happened in me? Many people come and ask me. Just 2-3 days I sat with you and listened to whatever you said. Suddenly I feel my system is healed. My system is helped. My health is better. I tell them it is not simply listening. It is not ordinary words. You will see when these truths are added into you, you will completely rethink. You will redesign your whole life. What you think as desires, what you think as fear, what you think as worry, what you think as depression, all these things will suddenly have new clarity. All these things will suddenly disappear. When the load is taken out of your inner space, there is nothing else but healing. Healing is the only thing can happen to you.
Shivoham, Shivoham, Shiva Swarupam. स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
The 7 layers. I think you can show the 7 layers once more. Maybe for the people who have come inside newly, for them, the TV, how they say that, headlines once more. Once more the headlines. The physical layer, the body out, which the physical body is the first layer. The prana movements is second layer. The inner chattering is third layer. Emotions are fourth layer. The deep sleep, what you experience during deep sleep, that silence is fifth layer. In the deep meditation, what you experience, that joy, that intense, vibrant silence is sixth layer. Enlightenment is seventh layer. In the deep sleep, it will be graveyard silence, negative silence. In meditation, it will be intense silence. There is a big difference. When you fall asleep and come back, you will not become more intelligent. But when you fall into meditation and come back, you will be more intelligent and you will be more blissful. When you fall asleep and come back, you may be fresh, a little relaxed, but you will not be more blissful. But when you fall into meditation and come back, that silence is called intense silence, live, vibrant silence. So, the 7 layers, we store different samskaras in different layers. Usually the samskaras related to desire are stored in the prana, the breathing. And the samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness is stored in the body, the physical body. That is why 2-3 times you try to do some exercise, workout or even walking. First thing body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about that first level samskaras which are raising, if you enter into it, suddenly you will see that same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in 2 minutes your mind will suggest 10 times, I am tired. No, it is too much, enough. We did, today it is okay, tomorrow we can do. It will try its best. But if you don't bother about that samskaras and just go ahead, in few minutes the same action will bring energy. Chronic fatigue means a deep feeling to be
in inaction, to be in rest, or non-moving or not moving, is stored in the physical body. I always tell people, karma palatyaga, not karma tyaga. The results of the action should be surrendered, not the action itself. Karma tyaga is very easy. That is where the whole spirituality has ended. The worst thing happened to India is not our tradition, not following our tradition, not following what Krishna said, not following what our traditions have presented. But constantly I am seeing the superficial analytical reports. These fellows go on abusing. The other day I was reading an article. There was a technical term they started using, Hindu rate of growth. I was surprised. It's just, he means the suffering of India is because of our tradition. It is not. Suffering of India is because we did not follow our tradition. We did not imbibe our tradition. Instead of doing karma palatyaga, we started doing karma tyaga, stuck in the first layer, stuck in the physical layer itself. I've seen in the villages, many places. There are some great things in the villages. There are some things like, instead of karma palatyaga, karma tyaga, like till morning 10 o'clock you will see tea shops will be filled. People will be sitting and talking. If you want to listen to the great Vedantic truths, go to the village tea shops morning 10 o'clock. You will see there people will be sitting and just sipping the tea. Oh, without God's grace nothing can be done. Only by God's grace anything can happen. All great truths, but just to justify what they are doing, not to internalize. Karma palatyaga is supposed to be the truth, but the karma tyaga starts happening if you are stuck in the physical layer. The chronic fatigue or intense craving for the rest. I have seen people understand this intense craving for the rest brings diseases which will put you in the bed. Intense craving for disease, craving for the rest. Actually, if you see any advertisement for resorts, beach resorts especially, if you see a photograph, beautiful beach, easy resting chair, and somebody resting. The moment you see that, immediately something starts happening in you. You feel you should also be lying like that, completely resting, totally in peacefulness, in the deep peace. The moment you see that, something in you is awakened. That's what I call intense craving for tamas. Understand? If you really find out the same beach, same chair and lie down, you will not have that same peace which you visualized. Till you exhaust the tamas engrams, lethargic engrams you carry in the physical layer, you cannot rest. Your desire for rest will not let you rest. Please understand. How can you say, Swamiji, my desire for rest will as naturally as to let me rest? No, it won't. Because it is from engrams. It is from samskara. Even if you find out the same beach, same chair, same bench, same place, try to lie down. The moment you rest, the moment you started resting, in few minutes this samskara will settle down, the next layer samskara will start. Even the decision to rest, if it is based on samskara, you cannot rest. First layer samskara is intense desire for rest. Continuously you will see your mind is pulled back. There is a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me the method for enlightenment. Master says, very wonderful story. He says, just take these 400 cows, and when they become 1000 cows, come back. The modern day disciple would have said, what, you are making 600 cows out of my enlightenment. You are trying to make more cows out of my seeking. But he is really sincere disciple. He did not bother about it. He just took the cows, and the story says, when the cows have become 1000, when he came back, Master says, not only he became enlightened, he says, now we have 1001 cows. In Vedic tradition, cows are highly respected as a sacred thing. He says, this guy is also now raised to that level, sacred, the level of sanctity. Actual thing what happened is, continuously when you work with cows, they cannot let you rest, and they don't know you are working 24 hours. They don't know there is nobody else to replace you. They don't know that today is holiday. They don't know, but one person can work only 8-hour shift. They do not have all these problems. They will constantly demand your attention. This guy, by working continuously with them, the deep desire for rest has disappeared. I can say, the deep desire for vacation or the deep desire for rest, the chronic fatigue, if it leaves your system, 90% of your spiritual journey is over. That is the first worst problem. First layer samskara. The second, in the prana sarira, in the pranic layer, you store all the desires. That is why whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will change. If you are caught by strong desires, like a lust or anger, even anger is a kind of a desire. Strong desires, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The third layer, mental layer. See, the pranic layer, second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life shouldn't have been. Means guilt. If your energy moves towards the future, it is desire. If your energy moves towards the past, and continuously it is rotating only about the past, it is called guilt. If it is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If it is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. Different ways of moving. The mental layer, the third layer, you store the engrams related to guilt. The fourth layer, in emotions, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand, the fourth layer is very powerful layer. In the fourth layer, you don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. In the first two layers, you need action to strengthen your engrams. Means the tiredness or the desire for vacation. The more you give the vacation, the more the desire will be strengthened. Same way, other desires, the more you enter into action based on those desires, the more the engrams will become strong. The third layer, guilt related engrams. You don't need to do the same action,
But just the information about that action means, if you have seen the same place, or if you are seeing the same person, if you are seeing the same situations, immediately that engrams will become strong and it will be awakened. But in the fourth layer, pain engrams. First layer, chronic fatigue, lethargy engrams. Second, desires. Third, guilt. Fourth, pain. The pain layer, neither you need action, means you don't have to have the same pain again and again, nor you need information related to pain. You don't even need to receive informations related to pain. Just the engrams are enough, they can multiply, they can expand, they can multiply. The deeper layers, the fifth layer, the layer you experience in the deep sleep, there, even though engrams are there, you cannot do anything about it, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It's an unconscious layer. In the first four layer, if you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, naturally the fifth layer and sixth layer will be cleansed. Fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean all the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing sixth layer more and more. Sixth layer, meditation layer. Fifth layer is deep sleep layer. Sixth layer is meditation layer. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why the more stress and load, so much of suffering related to sleep starts happening in the life. Sleep has become a big problem. Now, especially in the developed countries, I am seeing they are able to get beds but not sleep. Their infrastructure has created the facility to have beds and different temperature, different comfort, so many things, but not sleep, because too much stress. Not only that, if these four layer engrams are too much, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. I always tell people, reducing the engrams in the first four layer is making friends with your body. Making friends with your body, because you don't know how we are abusing the body. Understand? If you are having overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel emptiness inside, lonely, you start feeling it. Sometimes you start feeling it by food or by drinking. Any one thing. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engram. Removing these engrams, I can say, is making friends with your body. Making friendship with your body. I can say this is the best way to heal. The other day, I received a big letter and a report from one of our devotee in USA. She came to our program maybe 2 years ago. Of course, the same meditation which we are going to do now, she did that meditation. She had a tumor in the Mooladhara, root center. She had 3 times surgery. She herself is a doctor. But again and again the tumor was growing in the same place. She came and she was doing this meditation which we are going to do today. And she was weeping uncontrollably during the meditation. I tried to tell her, please relax, but it was uncontrollable. Anyhow, after the meditation, I asked her, what is the problem? She said that I suddenly again relived the guilt, the young age she has been abused by some of the close relative, some physical abusing, maybe sexual abuse. She said that suddenly that samskara opened up, that guilt opened up. I relived. That's the reason I am not able to control. I was uncontrollable. Please forgive me, Swamiji. I said, that's okay. Let it leave. Reliving is relieving. Understand? Consciously, reliving is relieving. And you will be surprised. Even of course, I am surprised. It was, of course, I know that relieving heals, but this is very miraculous. It really happened. And she says, after that relieving, after that meditation, within a month the tumor disappeared and never came back. Now at least 1.5 years over. Did not come back. I was shocked. I said, of course I know relieving heals, relieving the guilt, releasing all the samskaras heals. But this is really miraculous. The guilt which she created in the young age, not only about that, the hatred about it has not only evolved as a hatred towards that person, it has evolved as hatred towards the self, towards herself, and the part of that body part. So that hatred has become tumor and sickness. When that engram was released, when that guilt was released, when she became pure, when the guilt has left her system, suddenly she came back to health. The system came back to health. Understand? So many pains and sufferings, physical and mental illnesses, we are storing in our system in the form of some engram. Not only diseases, even disorders, weight, obesity, overweight, obesity, or many other disorders, even those disorders are directly connected to some of our engrams, working on the first 4-layer engrams and releasing them, reliving them and relieving them will heal your system very powerfully. Understand? It is little strong method, little strong technique. But I tell you, it's at least 100 times powerful than any yoga, any kriya you can do. Because yoga or kriya heals, no doubt. It takes its own time. This is like directly attacking the root center, root cause of suffering. Yoga starts working on your physical body, exhausts all the tamasic engrams and heals you. Kriyas, the breathing techniques, they start working on your pranic layer, second layer, and releases the desire engrams, reduces the stress and starts healing. But this method, the meditation techniques, straight away works on your 4th layer. You can work only maximum up to 4th layer. Beyond that, your logic cannot travel, your effort cannot do anything. Beyond that, only the master's presence can do any job. Anyhow, you can work up to the 4th layer. The meditation technique straight away works up to the 4th layer and heals you. That is why it will be so powerful. You need complete involvement, interest. You need to put your whole attention and awareness into the technique. If you can go into it and come out, you will see miracles happening inside you. Understand? If you don't know the science of miracle, you will be making accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be making miracles. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will be making accidents. Both are beyond your logic. Miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is plan for miracles. If you don't know how to use, you will be constantly creating accidents because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. Understand? I don't even want to use the word meditation technique for what we are going to do today. Today we are going to do two things. One is process. Maybe the second one can be called as meditation. The first one cannot be called as meditation because it's more like reliving, going into all the things about which you are afraid, all the things which frightens you, facing them, living them, reliving them. I call this as reliving. Reliving is relieving, and we will enter into meditation technique. Very powerful technique which you can carry and practice in your home every day. Can anybody become the master, or he is the chosen one? Nobody else needs to choose you. You need to choose you, that's all. Understand, fortunately, masters are not chosen democratic way. Nobody need to vote for you. All you need to do is, you need to vote for you, that's all. You need to choose you. Nobody else need to choose you. Just decide consciously, from today, I am going to live the reality, the truth of my being. That is the decision. You have become master, that's all. I always tell people, when I say I became enlightened on a particular day, do not think something has happened in my system. Of course, something has happened, but that is not the actual main thing I want to convey. First thing, what happened? Very consciously I decided, let me live my enlightenment. Because I decided, as an after effect, as a side effect, something has started happening in my body and mind. But people are always thinking, first that experience should happen, then you will decide. No. First the decision has to happen, then experience happens. So nobody else needs to choose you. Just you choose yourself. That is the best thing. Fortunately, there is no election for choosing the masters. In yesterday's meditation, I felt strong concentration between the eyebrows and vibration in the spine. Is this normal? Yes. Wonderful. You really had a good meditation. Vibration in the spine means the part of the Kundalini energy gets awakened. That is good experience. Somebody has written a question in Tamil. I may not be able to answer that, so I'll answer the other questions. Here, some of the questions, more like a personal healings, you can come and ask me, the energy darshan. I am answering the questions which are directly related to the subject I have spoken. Swamiji, I would like to know the purpose of our life, our world, our universe and our God. If you know the purpose of your life, all the other three will automatically you will be able to understand. If you know the purpose of, here you are asking,
Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivasvarupam. स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं परिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
now I'll take few minutes to analyze whatever I expressed. Please understand. Now whatever I expressed is more like atato brahma jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. So I proposed whatever I want to propose. Now you can analyze it through your questions. It's like a churning. The master's experience and the disciples' logic is used to churn. When the disciples' logic is used to work and the churn with the master's experience, suddenly you will see the amrita, the master's experience, comes out. If the disciples' logic is not intelligent enough to stay with the master patiently, then that logic emits something, it is called poison. That logic will escape, run away out of its tiredness. When it thinks it is not going to survive, it will emit poison. Just like that Vasugis. If you know the churning, the Milky Ocean, the story, the Vasugi, the snake can be called as disciples' logic. When the Vasugi thought it won't survive, it started vomiting poison. When the logic feels it can't survive these great truths, it is going to disappear, the life is going to take different direction, it vomits poison, which I call doubt, and creates problems. If you have patience to work with the master's experience, which is the Meru hill, you will see Amrita, enlightenment comes out of your system. Let us churn the master's experience with the questions so that you can internalize all these great truths, all these great revelations. Then we will enter into the process and meditation technique.
Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivasvarupam.
Needs to choose you. You need to choose you, that's all. Understand, fortunately, masters are not chosen democratic way. Nobody need to vote for you. All you need to do is, you need to vote for you, that's all. You need to choose you. Nobody else need to choose you. Just decide consciously, from today, I am going to live the reality, the truth of my being. That is the decision. You have become master, that's all. I always tell people, when I say I became enlightened on a particular day, do not think something has happened in my system. Of course, something has happened, but that is not the actual main thing.
I want to convey. First thing, what happened? Very consciously I decided, let me leave my enlightenment. Because I decided as a after effect, as a side effect, something has started happening in my body and mind. But people are always thinking, first that experience should happen, then you will decide. No. First the decision has to happen, then experience happens. So nobody else needs to choose you. Just you choose yourself. That is the best thing. Fortunately, there is no election for choosing the masters. In yesterday's meditation, I felt strong concentration between the eyebrows and vibration in the spine. Is this normal? Yes. Wonderful. You really had a good meditation. Vibration in the spine means the part of the Kundalini energy gets awakened. That is good experience. Somebody has written a question in Tamil. I may not be able to answer that, so I'll answer the other questions. Here, some of the questions, more like a personal healings, you can come and ask me, the energy darshan. I am answering the questions which are directly related to the subject I have spoken. Swamiji, I would like to know the purpose of our life, our world, our universe and our God. If you know the purpose of your life, all the other three will automatically you will be able to understand. If you know the purpose of, here you are asking, I wanted to know purpose of our life, purpose of our world, purpose of our universe and purpose of our God. Purpose of your life is purpose of universe. Purpose of the universe is purpose of God. It means purpose of your life is purpose of God. Be very clear. Find out the purpose of your life. You will be able to find out the purpose of God. But unfortunately, I cannot tell you the purpose of your life. One more important thing. Whatever you think as purpose of your life, you will attract that kind of universe around you. You will create that kind of world around you. You will be devoted to that kind of God. Understand? Purpose of your life decides purpose of your world, purpose of your universe, purpose of your God. You create all other three out of you. If your purpose is just money, you will create that kind of a corporate world around you. You will create that kind of a corporate universe. You will understand the whole universe as a company. The other day I was reading a wonderful article describing whole universe as a company, Global Earth Holdings. And the big boss never visited, and so many people are spending so much of their time and energy continuously to prove the existence of Big Boss as they understood, so that they can have command over the company. And it goes on and on. Some books say one day Big Boss is going to take away all of us and have a different company, much better company, going to allot, re-allot, reshuffle based on our actions, hell or heaven. And some scriptures say the guys who are wearing only your robe, your dress, are talking real, right, true things about Big Boss. Till the end, the confusion goes on and on and on. Nobody knows what color, what kind, what way the Big Boss are, where he is. The whole world will look like a corporate company, will feel like universe. And you will be naturally attracted to God who gives, or whom you believe
will give money. So purpose of your life is going to decide purpose of your world, purpose of your universe, purpose of your God. If you are enlightenment based, if you feel purpose of your life is not money and enlightenment, suddenly you will see, you will attract that kind of society around you, that kind of universe around you, and that kind of God or whom you believe will give enlightenment. That God, you will feel connected or attracted towards that God. Or if you feel you want both money and enlightenment, then your universe will be that way. You will create that kind of world around you. You will feel attracted to that kind of God or divinity. So, I can say, purpose of your life is the main core thread. Find out that. Fortunately, I cannot teach you that. Only you have to find out. Here, first thing, my daughter aged about 26 years says she wants to become sannyasi. She is not accepting for marriage. Please kindly bless. When an individual soul wants something, we can only bless for that individual decision. See, nobody can interfere in individual freedom. If the person wants to marry, you can't make her a sannyasi. If she wants to become Swami, you can't make her get married. Whatever she wants, let that happen. Only that is the right blessing. I can give only that blessing. I think you also expect only that. Because here you say, please kindly bless my daughter. That's what you say. Means, what she wants, let her achieve successful. Let her be successful in that. That's what I can say. If life is a dream, how can a master appearing in the dream can pull you out of it? It's a very nice question. You are asking, if life is a dream, a master who is appearing in that dream, how can he pull me out of it? Understand? In the night, if you dream that a lion is chasing you, Simha Swapna, the lion is chasing you in the dream only, but that dream can pull you out of the dream. Simha Swapna can just make you wake up. If you see the lion in the dream, what do? You just wake up. That very fear, you come out of the fear. Just like how Simha Swapna can wake you up, Master who is happening in this dream can lead you to enlightenment. Master is a Simha Swapna. Understand? He is a Simha Swapna. He can just wake you up. Just wake up. Will the process of purification today bring you out of temporary negativity? Will bring you permanently out of negativity? Just go into it. When my master cleared my samskaras and take care of me, my only duty is to do what he has told me. Not all this confusion about the layers. It is too much for a stupid disciple like me. Surrendering to master is all I have done. Understand? Surrender the idea you are a stupid disciple. That is important thing. Here you have surrendered everything else except that idea that you are a stupid disciple. Surrender the idea you are a stupid disciple, then you will be able to understand whatever I said. You will not say, this is too much. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I will do whatever you say, but not all this meditation. What do you mean? Meditation is what I am saying you to do. So do that. Only then, otherwise it is self-contradictory. Surrender to me. Guru Bhakti is supposed to lead you to Atma Bhakti. That's the reason for Guru Bhakti. If you say, I am surrendered to you, but I am stupid, it is too much for me, then don't think you are surrendered to me. You surrendered many things, but not the idea you are stupid. Surrender that, you will realize the truth. Unique thing with enlightened masters will be their immense practicality. With philosophers, that will be missing. Actually, to become philosopher, you don't need anything. You don't need intelligence. I can give you just 2-3 tips how to become philosopher. Talk all big problems in an elaborate way. Second,
try to teach or give solutions which you can never practice or you are never able to practice. Third thing, an important thing, never end a book or end your statement with a clarity. These 2-3 ideas if you follow, you can become philosopher from today. Just tell people, when people come and tell me, I have too much worries, what to do, Swamiji, I tell them just worry and suffer. Suffering will teach. They think I will give them some consolation. Consolation is the worst nonsensical thing to delay your growth. Just suffer. Suffering is powerful enough to teach. I have seen. Suffering is see, either be intelligent and learn from master, or suffer, life will teach you, that's all. It's a little hard way, but no problem. Just suffer, life will teach. So, do not try to avoid suffering. When you decide, I had to suffer, then naturally you will see, even 1 or 2 simple teachings, your mind will start picking up and start practicing. Usually when people come and ask me, I am worrying too much, give me some way. If I give them some meditation, they will say, oh, I don't know how to practice this meditation. And if I give them some proper technique, after 1 month they will come and tell, now I have one more worry, I am not able to practice meditation. They will only add more and more worries because their very tendency, basic structure is worrying. Nothing can be done. I tell them, just suffer. Just suffer. Then they start getting defended. What? How dare you tell me suffer? I will come out of suffering. I tell them, this is what I wanted, please come out. The problem is, if I back them up, see, the human beings have become such, anything if you have to do, it will start happening only with vengeance or challenging mood. We forgot doing something based on inspiration. Anything has to be done challenging. If I say just suffer, die, who cares? Then he says, who are you to tell me that? I'll now come out. Only with a challenging mood, violence, we even come out of violence. Even to come out of violence, we need little violence. That's why I tell people, suffer, it's okay. Sometimes I make fun of people who are suffering, then immediately they come out of suffering. They just come out because they don't want anybody to make fun of their suffering. Sometimes it is good. During the course of your discourse, you said one can only reach the 4th stage, and beyond that one needs the bliss of Guru. I did not say bliss, presence of a Guru. Why is it so? Whether an ordinary person like me desires to achieve to go beyond 4th stage, is it possible even with mundane attachments? What do you think you are doing? Now have you given up everything to come and sit here? No. Now you can go into the 5th stage or beyond 4th stage. See, when I said that statement, it was a technical detail. Sometimes people think everything can happen just by their effort. Just to tell that way it does not happen, I told you. But otherwise, you don't need to do anything else much. Just work on this 4th state. You will see the 5th state will become automatically cleansed. Before even working on this 4th, already they started worrying about the 5th. I have always seen these people. Alright, to cleanse the 4th and work on the 4th, how many years it will take, I don't know. The moment there is something which I said you can't do, immediately where attention goes, it goes, no, I should do only that. I should do only that. That is why many times I tell, you can't do meditation, that is only for intelligent people. Immediately they start doing. They just want to prove. Anyhow. There is a question I am not even able to read. To seek, after that I am not able to read. There is a story I always tell. One guy gave an ad in the newspaper, local newspaper.
We need a person as a manager, for manager post, who knows how to read and write French. One application came. I can read, but I can't I can write, but I can't read. This guy was surprised. Who is this guy who says, I can write, but I can't read? He calls that guy for interview. That guy comes. This guy who is interviewing, he says, I want a manager who knows how to read and write French. This guy says, I already applied. I told you clearly in my application, I can write, but I can't read. This guy says, please write. He wrote something. This guy picked up and saw the paper. He is not able to understand anything. He said, what you wrote? Read and tell me. I don't understand. The guy who wrote, he said, I told you, I can only write. I can't read. So I think somebody like that wrote the question. They can only write. They can't read. I don't know what is the purpose of my life. I feel good to bring smiles on the face of needy people. But I don't know what is the purpose of my life. How to know that? I can tell you, first bring smile on your face. That's the purpose of your life. Then let that smile overflow and bring smile on every other person's face. If you don't have smile on your face and you are trying to bring it on others' face, in the name of service, you will be expressing and you will be just putting your ego, imposing your ego on others. A small story. NCC teacher, he told all his NCC students, every day you guys should do one good activity and come back and report. One day 3 boys stood up and said, Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road. Teacher said, for that you don't need 3 students. 3 persons are not needed to make one lady cross the road. This guy said, yes sir, it took 3 persons because she doesn't want to cross. Understand? Many times your service ends in imposing your ego. So let you bring smile on your face, a deep contentment, settlement. I always tell people, if you can solve all the problems of your life just by your knowledge weapons, shastras, inner clarity with inner healing, then start doing service. First thing you need to do is solve your life by having the clarity about Jiva, Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara. Jiva is self, Jagat is world, Ishvara is God, source of world and self. Then start doing service. Till then, work intensely for this. How does one identify self-healing clarity? The self-healing clarity, the inner healing is so powerful. It will release so much of peace in you, clarity in you. Suddenly you will see the problem with which you are pondering, worrying, confusing, planning disappears. And you are in that restful awareness. You are in that deep state of rest. That is the way you can identify the inner healing. When I witness no thoughts, when mind is thinking, I can't witness. Mind can do only one thing at one time. How can I witness when thought is coming? Why are you creating problem? If you say when you witness there is no thoughts, just celebrate you are in thoughtless state. Enjoy, you are in thoughtless state. Why do you think you should have thoughts and you should witness? You are only creating more problem. If you think when you witness you don't have thoughts, that is what we want. Just be relaxed. Do not bother about thinking. Let you be constantly in the
witnessing mood. Somebody is asking, how do we practice these three techniques? In order, how long every day? The technique which I gave yesterday and which we are doing today, both you can use when needed. But the technique we are going to do tomorrow, that only I recommend you to do every day. Here is a wonderful question. A lot of what you speak and demonstrate is indeed true and sharply laser-like. However, in the Indian context, when you speak of tradition or a lack of practice of tradition, don't you think we have not understood tradition? Also, is there not a misuse of outer systems of tradition for power that have rendered our psychology and disempowered? Compartmentalizations of spiritual, material, sexual, all disconnected. First thing, I don't think the outer systems of traditions have been used or misused for power as much as you are told. Maybe any system, when it is used by an uninspired personality, the system will be misused. Any system. So in the spirituality also, maybe one or two uninspired people entered and the system might have been misused by one or two people, but that does not mean the whole system is a failure and you have been told too many times about that one or two mistakes. See, in any system, whether it is political or social or economical, in any system, the amount of abuse or misuse happening, even if you know, you don't go for alternative. And you are told very less amount of the mistakes and abuse happens in those systems. But unfortunately, about tradition and spirituality, I think you have been given too much of information about two small things. And you start thinking of replacing or alternative. That is where the difficulty starts. I do not think so much problem has happened as you are taught or told. Your teaching focuses on the divinity inside each one of us, that each one of us connect with our consciousness. Then how is it that your followers chant your name? How does that help? You have to ask them, not me. At least I don't chant. Two things. There are so many things related to this question. First thing, I don't feel connected to this name. That's the reason I don't bother, or I don't feel pride when they chant, or I don't feel that something like fulfilling when they chant. No. Second thing, maybe my name has become now a brand name for my philosophy. Understand? It's like if you remember a particular shop's name, you remember all the products available in the shop. Same way, for my disciples, maybe my name has become a center word for all the teachings which they received from me, to remind themselves all the teachings which they received from me. Maybe remembering my name will be useful sometime. That's the reason they may be using. That's all the reason I can find or I can analyze. More than that, only they can tell. If my teachings, if the repeating my name helps you to remember my teachings, then perfectly all right. Otherwise, don't do. Otherwise, better remember your name. That's good for you. If it helps you, inspires you to remember my teachings and experience, then you can remember my name. Don't bother. And another one thing, if you feel like remembering the name, remember. Otherwise, don't bother. Don't worry about why they are remembering. It is their headache. They may be feeling helped, and let them remember. Sometime, there's a beautiful incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. Every Saturday in front of his presence, in his presence they will chant Ramana Sadguru, Ramana Maharshi's name as a song. He himself will sit and enjoy. Somebody, what kind of enlightened being you are? You are enjoying your own name being chanted. He says very beautifully, why are you reducing the great power Ramana just to the 6 feet body? Why are you reducing that great energy Ramana as just this 6 feet body? He says, it's a great power. It's a great energy. Just like you are all enjoying that name, I am also enjoying that name. So, you don't have to reduce that energy just to this 6 feet form. Same way you don't have to identify. Still I don't sign my name. If people ask autograph, you will see, I'll be only writing the mantra which I used before my enlightenment. Because I didn't feel psychologically connected to my name, the name with which you are all calling. Because from the young age I had so many names. Parents called by one name, friends called by another name, nickname, and now then the disciples are calling by another one name. The initiating master, the master who initiates, he gave different name. So many different names. Somehow I did not feel connected to, psychologically feel connected. That's why even when people ask me to autograph, I only write the mantra which I used before enlightenment. I think it is time we enter into meditation, maybe, because many of these questions will disappear in the process. Again, I will take up a few questions. I'll answer, because there are some questions which can disappear just going through this meditation. Let us finish, then we will see the remaining questions if time permits.
Shivoham, Shivoham, Shiva Swarupam. स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
Here is a question. Swamiji, I recite Lalita Sahasranama. At time I feel the happiness with the names, some of them very close to my heart. Also feel the oneness, but the state does not stay for long. How will I be able to stay in that state? Continuous. Kindly guide me. I think the same question yesterday we answered. Do not decide that you should recite all 1008 names. Devi is not sitting and taking accounts whether you recited all 1008 or not. Whatever makes you feel that oneness, blissful state, recite those names and cherish, enjoy those experiences and that mood, and rest with that. If you feel that you are really in that state, further chanting will disturb that state. Just close the book and leave it. You achieved what needs to be achieved by reciting. Do not use the technique to disturb your peace. Sometimes you overdrive. You drive beyond the point you need to reach. So do not overdrive. Stop where you are supposed to stop. So start staying in the space. When it happens, by not doing anything else, that is the best way
to let that experience settle into you again and again. Here is a beautiful question. Sir, how to know master is enlightened or not among so many masters in the world? I tell you, even if the master is not enlightened, if your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. Understand? If your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. If your heart is not feeling connected, even if he is enlightened, he can't help you, just forget about him. Even if he is enlightened, if your heart is not feeling connected to him, if you are not just feeling that vibration, that ecstasy, that falling in tune with him, he will not be able to help you. Just forget about it. So, don't have to bother whether somebody is enlightened or not. Bother more about whether you feel connected or not. It's one of the best way to avoid spiritual growth. Judging the masters. It's a very, if you want to avoid spiritual growth, best method is judging the masters. Start judging so that you don't have to judge you. Many people come and ask me. One guy the other day asked me, young guy, he said, like how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, have you seen God? I am asking you, have you seen God? He asked me. He says that how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you, answer me. Have you seen God? I told him. When Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna said yes, and Vivekananda was courageous enough to follow Ramakrishna. I tell you, not only I have seen, I am ready to show. Come on, that guy disappeared. We go on judging the masters, but do not bother about our qualification. I tell you, if your heart feels connected, if you feel some goodness being around him or about him, just go behind. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. I have seen many disciples becoming enlightened and masters unenlightened.
Shivoham, Shivoham.
Form as Swamiji. Because without his will, we cannot meet him. There are millions of people that are on Facebook, YouTube, but not everyone stumbled upon this video. Not everyone stumbled upon the satsang, got connected. It is Swamiji who chooses who needs to be there when. If we are all here today, if you are listening to this today, you may be scrolling on Facebook and suddenly you're landing on this video and listening to it. Or maybe some of your friends shared this video to you and you're just entering into this video and you're listening to it. You are not here by accident. You are here because Cosmos has carefully chosen you, picked you to be here at this moment and this point in time. Swamiji has carefully handpicked you to manifest in your life today. That ultimate cosmic oneness, will you be me, is the exact proposal, the cosmic proposal that the Guru is extending to us. Whoever is ready to take that jump, whoever is ready to experience it, we all, Swamiji has chosen to manifest each of us in each of our lives. And that is why we are all here today. During the initiation, just remember this one thing. It is neither our qualification, it is not our efficiency, it is nothing to do with any of it. It is purely just his grace. Avanarulale avantal vanangi means only by his grace, if you're all here, right? Today you may be busy, somehow you made time, you're here because Swamiji has manifested this for you. Because Swamiji has chosen this point, this place, this space to manifest for each of you. If you are listening to this, that means Swamiji has chosen you. Machirin is saying, I am you, you are me, and I give myself to you. This is the biggest true love declaration. Yes, actually, Machirin, you should post this declaration when Swamiji comes for the darshan. Give this declaration of love to Swamiji. Every one of you, whoever is posting, I am Swamiji's, I want to be his, post that declaration when Swamiji comes during the darshan. And you can post it on the Facebook group. Please, MahaParamashivoham Facebook group, and you can tag Swamiji's Facebook and you can post this declaration there. And today, we also are going to be experiencing the powerful process of awakening the God particle in us. Today, we learned about how the God particle exists in us. How can that be awakened? The unit of Jiva, which is I, and unit of the dimension, space, unit of God is Shakti. And all these three are one and the same. Every suffocation, restriction that we suffer with, one of the biggest lies told to us is we are a human being. And all these suffocating, restricting, constraining pattern sits in our muscle memory. Awakening of the God particle in you, which is Paramashiva who's sitting in you, Swamiji's own reflection, which is sitting inside each of us. Today, by awakening that, Swamiji is going to be awakening our very bioenergy itself. And by awakening our bioenergy, awakening our biomemory and the muscle memory, which is there inside each one of us. And during the darshan, all of you can post your prayers, whatever boons that you want to receive, whatever prayers that you have, anything you have, you can post it in the chat and you will be receiving the blessings. You can actually post asking you want to receive this boon from the Dakshinamurti dimension of Swamiji, or you want to receive this boon from the Shukra dimension of Swamiji, or you want to receive this particular boon from the Brihaspati dimension of Swamiji. So you can post this and ask any boon, even if you feel like, oh my God, what if this is not really socially acceptable? Is it okay? I feel unfair asking this. Is this, if you have any desire, like Swamiji said, right? The Bhagavan Shukracharya is a path breaker. He breaks path to find new paths. So anything you have, any kind of a problem you have, you can post it and you will be showered with the boons and blessings directly from the Guru dimensions of Paramashiva. When today Swamiji comes during the darshan, every one of you sitting here, make this ultimate cosmic declaration. Make this ultimate, whatever you want to offer. The only thing we can give back to Guru is our gratitude, our devotion, our love. That's all. Nothing else can match. Declare that and sit with that space of gratitude inside of you. And he will shower himself upon each and every one of us. And as we all prepare today, can I request every one of you, all the participants, to take a few minutes? The best way to receive the Guru is nothing other than gratitude. And we don't need to do something big. The moment you remember Swamiji, naturally only love and gratitude fills our inner space. So I'm going to request all the participants here to do a small activity. Can I request each of you to take a few minutes? Remember the first moment you met Swamiji. How did Swamiji manifest in your life? Can I request each of you to head to Facebook? We will guide you all how you can do it. Please head to Facebook. And can I request each of you to type and post what was the first moment, how Swamiji, Guru, happened in your life? I'm seeing already everyone with a wide smile, sitting, prepared, ready to receive the darshan. Take a few minutes. This is one of the most sweetest, best ways you can prepare to receive the darshan. Just take a few minutes. Head to the Facebook page. We are posting the link for each of you in your respective chats. Please head to the Facebook page. Just take a few minutes. Type out how exactly did Swamiji manifest for you in your life. Yes, all of you can head to Facebook itself and type. Ma. I request every one of you to take a few minutes, go to Facebook itself, and you all can type it there. Just go back, remember the exact moment, the first moment when Swamiji manifested in your life. How was it?
And I want to see your question that Rajeshwari posted. Usually we and that. But could I also say if this is the best for me or helpful for me for in future, please manifest or help with it. Yes, even that insecurity, I don't know if it's going to be right or wrong. Even that, offer it to Swamiji and you ask any boon. Understand, Swamiji is most compassionate manifestation, avatar, and he'll only do what is the best for you. Like Swamiji revealed Mama as Shukra, he breaks paths to find paths. Even when asuras go and ask for, let's say, oh my god, I'm addicted to alcohol, I just can't be without drinking alcohol. As Shukracharya, he only says, hey, take the Somapanam, I'll add Sanjeevani into it. And when Sanjeevani DNA is there, even with overdose, you will not die. Even if at all you die, you come back into life within 3 seconds. That is a compassion. So even whatever you think might be wrong, you're not too sure, is this right or is this wrong? What am I to do? Surrender that also to Swamiji. Who knows the best for our life? You can just ask even everything you have, ask Swamiji. You will see how you will be showered. As Shukra Acharya, he'll just shower himself upon us. Understand? Today is a very powerful manifestation. Every one of you can post any boon without feeling restricted, without feeling like this is okay or not okay. Anything, just open up yourself and ask.
Actually, the space of being able to experience that sweet space with the Guru, right? It will open up the moment you experience that gratitude. Whenever you are in that space of gratitude, immediately you'll see that beautiful space, a sweet, intimate space between you and the Guru will open up. Something very beautifully described. Your ability to have a conversational relationship with the Guru, where you can tell anything you feel to the Guru, and where the Guru can tell anything he wants to you. If you have that conversational relationship with the Guru, that is the ultimate boon that you can have. You will never fall into any delusion. See, the happening of Swamiji in our lives itself is the most compassionate happening. It is the ultimate statement of love. Actually, there's a very popular couplet by Sant Kabir, and it's one of my most favorite quote, which describes, he will ask, Guru Govind do khade kaake lago paya, Balihari Guru apne jo Govind diye bataya. Means, I'll translate it to you. He'll say, if God and Guru both are simultaneously appearing before me, what should I do first? Then he goes on to answer his question. He says, automatically, first thing I will do is I'll go and bow down to Guru, because it is only through Guru that I even knew who is God. Guru is one of the most sweetest, best, the greatest happening that one can have in our lives. And he is that ultimate statement of love. And Ma Marwa has posted, as I heard about Kundalini Yoga and I searched for it on YouTube, the third or fifth post was Swamiji's video. And I know I was guided by the ancient deities and gods to meet Swamiji. And Swamiji appeared. Oh wow, that's very beautiful. The moment you prayed to God, Swamiji appeared in your life. Ma Marwa, you should post it on Facebook. Come on, head to Facebook and post it. I request every one of you, all the participants, to head to Facebook. Use hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Paramashivoham, and please post on Facebook. And please head to this
MahaParamashivoham Facebook group, and all of you can please post it here. Take a moment. I request everyone to please post it here. Yogamala, you can share how did you meet Swamiji? Like how was that whole experience? So beautifully posted saying you're so excited that Swamiji chose you. How was that? Because every one of you to share How did you meet Swamiji? When was your first time you met Swamiji? How did Swamiji manifest in your life? And what is your favorite sweet moment with Swamiji? Take take a few minutes, please head to the Facebook group. The link is posted for all of you in your chats. I request all of you take a few minutes, head to this group, and please share with us there.
I request all the Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2 participants also to please take a part. This session is for every one of you. We are all getting prepared for the ultimate moment where we come face to face with the avatar, where we see Swamiji and where he gives himself to us. Today is a very, very, very important initiation. We all listened to the session on Shukra. So, all the Paramashivam level 3 participants, today Swamiji will open his dimension of Guru, Brihaspati, and Shukra. Any boons you want, whether no social conditionings, no societal limitations, nothing. Whatever you want, you can ask. If you think it's something morally wrong, all that you can ask to Shukra dimension of Swamiji. And anything that is right, like for example, you feel like dharmic desires. Let's say, Swamiji, I want to manifest Sarvagnya Pita, or I really want to manifest, I want to manifest job, Swamiji. All of these you can ask to Brihaspati dimension of Swamiji's, and then anything, like for example, you want to say, Swamiji, I didn't go for work last 2 months, but I still want my salary to, I want to get my salary, so please can you manifest it for me? You think it's morally wrong, but that you can ask to Shukra dimension of Swamiji. And ultimately, to the Dakshinamurti dimension of Swamiji, you can ask any boons, enlightenment itself, the ultimate, you can ask to the Dakshinamurti dimension. Today, all the three dimensions are going to be open for all of us, and we all can connect to these three dimensions and ask all our prayers and boons. So, I see a question.
I see a question. So one of the participants is asking, I had attended before and I had asked a boon and it is not yet manifested.